Hey everybody, welcome to another round of Canje Plays. Today we're going to continue our playthrough with Dragon Eclipse. So I know uh, I missed the Tuesday one because I wasn't feeling well. I'm feeling better, and I'm excited to continue with this story and continue to play games with you all. So welcome, welcome. Yeah, so we'll have to get into where we left off, and this will be the fifth episode. So we'll talk about towards the end if I'm going to stop here or if I'm going to keep going and my thoughts on this entire series thus far. Hey Jess, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, thank you, thank you. It's been an interesting couple of days. So yeah, so we'll continue with our story. Before I begin, just want to say thank you to my patrons, subscribers, and if you're neither just coming in to hang out and watch us play some board games, you're always welcome at the table. So thank you. Thank you for joining us as well. So let me go ahead and get down to the table. We'll dive into the story, and then we'll at the end we'll talk about my thoughts and review of it thus far. Hey Matt, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. All right, let's get down to the table. So where we left off last, excuse the fan spinning, that's what keeps the camera cool. So, but where we left off last is that we went to Kerberg because it was with the dragon in the big fight with the shadow missling. It wreaked havoc on the city, so we had to take care of it. So we took care of that. Then the next one that was open is this cold trail, where after we defeated the shadow missling, we came to this location. This location our quests opened up. One of the things I was curious about, and that I never mentioned on camera because I was just curious about it, was there's still these story segments that are here, here, and here. And then there are symbols that are here and here and there as well. And what that stuff means. So these are kind of some exploratory stuff that you can go back and look at in the game if you want to say, okay, well, this is something that I want to just check out and explore, just building out kind of, it's not even side questing, it's just more story points, right? It's more story points. And to kind of showcase some of that, hey Jason, how's it going? Just a heads up, they released a companion app. Yes, yes. You can jump into the app anywhere in your game. Jason, I did not find that. I downloaded and loaded the app, and it was like, okay, do you want to start a new campaign? So I said, I went to start a new campaign, and then it had me start at the beginning, and I was trying to click around to the different options that were on there, and it was saying like, well, what was your choices here? And the scrolling was really weird. I mean, the voice acting was good. The problem though was that I couldn't just start it like how like Kings of Ruin, where you can just put in the reference number and jump to the item. It was, I had to play through everything, and it turned me off only because I was like, I don't remember every decision I made, or the outcome of or every number, and then the scroll wheel of like, instead of just typing in the number, you have to scroll to the numbers. It wasn't a good experience, and so therefore I was just like, I just give me the audio files and I'll write my own app. This is the one thing that I think I wish Awakened Realms would do. I wish they would create, so I'm gonna go tech nerd on y'all for a while. I wish they would create an API that is gated, like you need some type of key to get to access it, right? And when you send that key across, you can request things back. Well, what I would like to request is just a freaking audio file. I'll write my own app. I did it for like Lands of Evershade. I wrote my own app for it because they were like, here are the audio files for you to do for your playthrough. And I was like, okay, cool, I have these audio files. I'll just write an app for it. And I did, and it worked the way I wanted it to work. And I wish they would just do that. Like, I don't want your app. I think I struggle with the some of the designs that go into these apps that are coming out there, because I think it's made, I don't even know how to describe it, right? I've been in the, so just kind of, if people are like, well, who the hell are you? I've been a full stack dev for over 25 years. I'm old. But I've been a full stack developer, and so therefore I've seen a lot of things. I'm not saying I'm the expert on everything, but I've seen a lot of things, and in that, I was just like, just give me an API that I can access the core files like audio. If you've got text somewhere, give me that, and I will write an app for you, like that. So I don't know. I mean, it's not hard to me for people who are using an app that I just kind of want to jump into that stuff. You should be able to press the book icon in the bottom right and put in book explanation number. It's definitely not a great app, but it's okay. Yeah, and I think like the experience of it. Let me see here. I'm gonna do this so y'all don't see everything on my phone. So like I said, I pulled it down, right? And so here is where I did, okay, well, I did a campaign, and maybe that's it. Nope. Here it is, new campaign. This was the one I was doing. And then I got to here, and then here's the book. It says, if do you want to close the current entry and select a new one? Okay, cool. And then when I got to here, this is what turned me off. It was like, why do I have to, what the hell is this, right? And at first I was like, oh, okay, so it's I could do A, and this will be A9, but no, this is A90 because this is the way it pushes. So then I'd have to go here or here to do this, and I'm tapping constantly. And this, when I found this, and which is what Jay Sand's talking about, I was like, and it just kind of turned me off. I mean, what happens if the letter I'm looking for is J or P? Cool. Let me do this a bunch until I get the P. It's to me, it's the little things that kill an app, right? It's the little things that kill an app. And this was one of those ones where I was like, this is ridiculous. Just give me a blank, give me my keypad, let me type P2, enter, and that's it. So this is why I was like, while I love the voice acting on this, the voice acting is really good. I mean, like, if I'll go back to B. Let's do, because we've already done B chapter, right?
The trees dance wildly in the wind, branches snapping loudly. You stumble through this mayhem, your only beacon the faint lights in the distance. To make matters worse.
So as you can see, it sounds good. Then the other thing was this right here. This right here. What the hell's what? This. What is this? What is this? So once again, as a developer, these are things that QA would destroy me for. So, and this happened a bunch. When I did. Yeah, let me go back to this. So I will review this app with you.
You and your companion follow.
Nope. We want to start over. Come on. Alright, so we're going to start, right?
Careburg, you've always loved this city.
Alright, thank you. So this is it, right? So it's A0. So then you scroll, and you scroll. And what the hell is this? Right? So then I click continue because what it wants to do is it wants to fill this in. So then this says go to script A1. Why? This is an app that takes this away from me. Why is it telling me to go to script A1? It should go to script A1. Kings of Ruin does this, right? Kings of Ruin is like, once I hit continue, it'll do a weird double slide effect, but it knows to transition itself to A1, and it'll go to A1. So then I go to A1, and it's like, okay, well, let's hear more about the Guardians. Go to script A16. Why? I could just keep the damn book. And then it goes, so then it scrolls back up with still this thing still happening. And then I come here and it's like, okay, I gain an understanding. Cool, thank you. That's helpful because it means that you should be keeping track of this in the app to check mark that for me. Cool. If you're doing that, fantastic. Here we go again. What? This.
A sudden...
And then it's just a lot of jumping that doesn't need to be, right? I didn't mind the Kings of Ruin slide. But this is just a lot of jumping that doesn't need to be. It doesn't need to exist. Hey, look, go to script day 5. Why? What? Anyway.
The young...
And for a lot of people, they'll say like, okay, this isn't a big deal. They can live with it. Cool, I'm glad you can. This is just stuff that comes like this, right? Why is this not centered? Everything else has been centered. If you notice when it was A1 was down here, and then the stuff was here. So why is this not centered? Is it, I didn't scroll just now. But look, I can pull down and make it centered. So it's not. Why is the scroll, anyway. No, if I do this. Let me turn this off so I don't get freaking demonetized. So then I do that. And this is the bug reporter, right? Yeah, that's the bug reporter. If I put in the bug report app. So to me, I think the thing is because I've been in the business doing this stuff for a lot of years. The app does a lot of things that I don't think is necessary. So my whole bit is just give me the content in an API, and I'll write the damn app for you. Jeez. Anyway, let me close this. Carry on with what I'm saying. I'm not in the dev world, so I could probably live with it. I'll probably be annoyed too, but I can't build my own, so I'm at their mercy. Yeah, I mean, like, what I did for... because truly, all you care about from an app perspective, you care about the text, and you care about the audio. Everything else is fluff, right? So if you break it down and make the focus of your application the thing that you care about, which is the text and the audio, everything else can be designed to just be smart. And anyway. Hey, Stewie. Greetings from Alameda, California. Once local of the nuclear vessels. I don't think you need to be a dev to see all of that. It's just, I like app-based games. I'm not gonna, for people who are watching later, don't be like, well, you just hate app-based. No, I like it. I like Descent 2nd Edition. I'm gonna be playing Warcrow at some point, which is heavy. Mansions of Madness is a favorite of mine. So app-based games don't bother me. I think when you design an app, though, there needs to be a focus on what the important bit is. And if the important bit in narrative applications is text and narration, everything else needs to kind of fall into the background and let that be at the foreground. But in this thing, it seemed like it was rushed. And it was, all right, well, we just need to get something out and ship it. And it's like, just give me an API to your CDN and I'll be fine, right? For people who knows what that means. And I will write my own. Yeah. I think a lot of people like having both the app and book out for a game like ISS Vanguard. Yeah, that's another one. ISS Vanguard, the only qualm I had about ISS Vanguard was the app worked well for what it was because everything was static, everything came in, and the text scrolled when you needed it to, right? So it worked. I think there was something about that app, though, that bugged me, but not as much as this. So, but yeah, I think the app looks kind of sloppy indeed. For me, it's a turn off. It takes me... Yeah. So there are ways to create a narrative-based app that works with what you're looking for. You just have to... If you try to rush it, or if you're like, yeah, we don't know what the hell we're doing... here. Like, if you do that, I think it's just more, if you've got people who have the skill, let them do what they do, because that's the skill they excel at. You know, my hope is, like, for Lands of Evershade, I really, really hope that if they're going to do an app for it, which I think they are, because the voice actor on there is just incredible from the prototype. So if they are, don't try to flash the app. It just needs to be, what are the two focus points? Text, narration, everything else. Just make it a pretty picture in the background. Like, let it fall into the back and it'll be fine. And don't have me go to a script number in an app that is driving my experience via navigation. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. Yeah, 3 weeks later, roughly 3 weeks later. Well, they may fix it. It's just right now, you will continue to hear my voice until they fix the stuff that annoys me. Anyway, let's dive into our adventure. Man, that was a side a side quest, a side mission. So I want to showcase one of these here, so that before we go here, because I want y'all to kind of see, because I've been kind of just going to mission after mission after mission, and you're seeing these other numbers popping in, and someone's probably like, it's episode freaking 5 now. It's been forever. Why aren't we touching these things? So I'm gonna go to Z2 before I go to D0, so you can see what Z2 is, right? I would say I'd use the app for that, but ugh. So other scripts is where Z is. And so all you do is you go to that specific entry to see what it is. So Z2, where we're going to right here. Yeah, Stewie. I haven't used Gloomhaven's app. I did use. I only played I had the original game and then I culled it because it's just me. But when I started playing with Cynthia, Kate, and initially Rob from Rob's Gaming Table, we just played the video game, and the video game to me did everything I needed that I didn't need the board game anymore. I don't know why that is, because I love board games. I'm not going to supplement, and I did the complete opposite turnaround for this War of Mine. Like, I love this War of Mine video game, but I love this War of Mine, the board game. It's 10 times better than the video game. So, I don't know. Anyway, Z2, right? We're playing Dragon Eclipse. Let's dive. The glade with the ancient tree and the surrounding of the newly risen mound are dangerous. There are many wild, ill-tempered mistlings. Oh my gosh. Excuse me. There are many wild, ill-tempered mistling beasts far beyond the portal, and who knows what else. So we can choose. So, and that's this here at this side. We can track mistlings, which means draw all earth and shadow mistlings from the random combat deck. And then it says you may tame one of them by spending the required amount of essence, then start one of the available scenarios. So that's one thing we can do. What does that mean? So if we go to random encounters, and we pull out our random encounters with these tier ones that we have, and remember we have 3. We have the young Emberling, we have an earth one that's the young Bulb, and we have an earth one that's the Elkthorn. I was remember when I fought the Elkthorn, and I was like 2 seconds from beating this, and I did beat it, but I screwed up. I screwed up how I could have beaten it, so it went back into the random encounters. Yeah, I agree, Matt. I agree with that statement wholeheartedly. So you pull these out, and it says Earth or Shadow, so I can't get this guy. And, somebody asked in one of the comments saying, what about the light one? Since it was kind of if you back the game, they gave you a light one for free. I chose not to put the light one in as a selectable starter character, only because in the future that I think that was a crowdfunding exclusive, so that may be that someone doesn't get that until they find it out in the wild, and I didn't want to have this game come up 7 years down the line and they're like, hey, I don't have that card, what's wrong, Awaken Realm? So I just kind of left it out. Alright, so I can't get young Emberling, which I really do want this little guy, but I can't get him just yet, so he'll go back into the random combats, but there's 2 earth ones. And if we look at these 2, we got the young Bulb and we got the Elkthorn. There's a cost associated, which is 3 essence or 3 essence here. So if we spend 3 essence, we can auto-tame one of these. We don't have to fight it. We just auto-tame it. Eric, thank you so much for subscribing. So it's just more like if you missed out on a creature, you can get that. You can tame it this way if you want to. So that's an option that we can do by spending those ones, right? So if we do, this will get removed from the random encounter, and we will tame this creature or this creature if we choose. So here's another way that you could tame instead of fighting, just to let you know. The other options we have is we can meditate by the mound. Anger and longing appear in your heart. They are not your emotions, but you feel like they make you stronger. I can gain an essence, then start an available adventure. So it's kind of like quick things that you can do as you play. Investigate the portal seal by the dragon, if we want to, which is Z20. I don't think I'm ready to do that. I only have 3 essence, and both of these cost 3 essence to tame. And I feel like I'm going to need 3 essence for something else, so I'm not going to do this. I finally subbed and ordered Dice Tower from... Oh, you! You were the... were you the one that said you wanted the... Stewie, were you the one that said that you wanted the one that looked exactly like mine? Because Kim messaged me yesterday, and she was like, hey, what are the dimensions of the one that I made for you? Because someone said they want the exact same one that you have. So I don't know, Stewie, if that was you. Oh, that's you? Sweet. Yeah. She messaged me yesterday and said, hey, I got someone who wants the exact same one that you have. Can you just measure it out? So I measured it out all for her and sent it. So there you go. I hope you enjoy it. So we're going to meditate by the mound. And that means that we get to gain an essence. Where did I put the essences in here? Yeah, I agree. It is cool. It took us a while to come up with those colors, but it is cool. So we'll gain another essence, putting me at 4. You can only have a max of 6 essences before you're full, and then we have to start an adventure. So that will let you know kind of what's going on in these locales, right? All right. So let's go to D0, Cold Trail. This is where we're starting off today. You are ceaselessly troubled by the memory of the ominous arrivals who have slain the Dragon Guardian. Their shadowy shapes come to your mind the moment you close your eyes and haunt every dream. The only thing you know about them is that they come from another reality and have emerged into yours during the eclipse, when the barrier between the worlds was torn. Even more disturbing is their apparent ability to use terrible powers. Otherwise, how would they have managed to kill a formidable legendary dragon? All things considered, the arrivals may pose a serious threat to Careburg. Therefore, you must track them down and figure out if they are as sinister as they seem, and if it is so, find a way to stop them. Also, since they are presumably connected to the eclipse, perhaps you will learn a thing or two about the nature of that world-shaping disaster. So, our hints for this fight... I'll put this here. Our hints for this fight is that combat is going to be powerful. So if we have some agile... So combat's going to be powerful, agile wind, and shadow enemies. So while we're determining what two mislings we're going to take, we get some other stuff in mind. Food items, equipment, may come in handy for you if that's what you want to do. We can choose another available adventure, but there isn't. We can start the scenario and read on, which means we're going to be choosing 2 mislings. So when we talk about this, because this is one of the things that I wanted to bring up, let me see if I can find that page. There's a page of elements. There's a periodic table, if you will. No, it's not a periodic table. I'm being silly. There's a page of... I really should, like... let me see. Elements. 24. Page 24. Good index there. Awaken Realms. This one here. So, we know that they said that there's powerful wind and powerful shadow ones. So if I'm fighting wind, if I use an earth type, I'm going to get crushed. If I use a wind type, I'll be equally matched. And if I use a fire type, I will have advantage. So fire is stronger than wind is stronger than earth is stronger than water is stronger than fire, right? And then these two are kind of really good pitted against each other. So to me, I'm going to take my wind and water. My young Iceling's coming with... He's my Pikachu, right? He's going to come with me forever. So it's just who am I going to swap out? So if there's a powerful wind, maybe I need to take maybe I need to take my fur wing again, and none of the Galomos or anything like that because they'll get decimated. So I don't have a fire type, not yet. I haven't got my little Ember. I haven't gotten Charizard yet, but I will move towards that. And you can see the advantages there, right? So I think I am going to stick with my fur wing, and I will stick with my young Iceling. That way, I think we'll be even keel here. We'll be even on the fight. So those are my 2 Mistlings that we're going to run with. So choose 2 Mistlings to accompany you on this adventure. Also, I did upgrade because, you all are amazing. The only restriction I have is I have to have at least 3, at most 6 Mistling specific cards. Everything else doesn't matter. And thank you so much for putting that in the comments. So as long as I have at least 3, at most 6 of this, I could ditch every card in here for a water card if I wanted. Because I don't have to, as long as it's the element water, it doesn't matter. Once I noticed that, I was like, oh cool, I'm not restricted to that. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So I have 4. So I at least exceed past the minimum requirement. I haven't hit the max. Since that, because we unlocked our Ulta card, and for people who, I put it in this so you can see it a little bit better on stream, but it's this, and it actually has a texture to it, so when you touch it, it has that nice texture. But I've given us our Ult water card, because you can only have 1 legendary, and this is my 1 in a deck. So I've given this a Revitalizing Cascade. Heal 4, gain 1 Ember for each each damage healed this way. So I can gain 4 Ember, which would build me closer and closer to my ultimate ability, which is what I want, right? So I've given myself that card and Erratic Torrent card. I've added those in, right? So I've got my 16, because you can't have more than 16, but a lot of them, as you can see now, are water cards. And as we keep building, these starter cards are going to get ripped out, and we're going to be replacing them with more and more water cards. So as we go. But, yep, that's his. For my fur wing, I did not change this build out. I went and looked back at the 2 wind cards that came, and it wasn't going to benefit the fur wing, so I'll be just running with these 2. Let's see. I'm trying to think of what else. I think that's everything I need to cover before we begin. Okay, so perform deck construction, which is what we just ran through. If you have time passes, I do. I do have time passes now because we went to Careburg instead. So if you have time passes, go to script D58. Game's over already, huh? So D58. Let's pull this back, because I know y'all don't want the spoilers of the other stuff. You leave the town and head for the battlefield, but when you get there, there is nothing particularly interesting to behold but a few discarded, broken weapons and the mound that used to be the body of the Dragon Guardian. It is not of your concern, though. You have come here to pick up the trace of the uncanny assailant from the world of the dark. Their trace has almost run cold, but managed to find what is left of it. The few tracks you spotted go south. The dark tree canopies blot out the light of the day. There is anxiety in your heart as you enter the sinister forest, but you also cannot hide your excitement. After all, life in Careburg hasn't been that interesting. Go to D13. It says something when I'd rather book flip than use your app. I'm just saying. Okay, you follow the forest path, desperately looking for tracks, but there are almost none. The invaders left a lot of tracks in the fight, but the farther they ran, the more attention they paid in erasing their trail. You suspect there must have been an earth mistling to help them. Suddenly, a gust of wind envelops you and you notice a wind racer cowering behind a tree. You approach slowly, fairly sure you're facing a runaway from Careburg, and speak to it in a relaxing manner, which turns out to be a terrible mistake. This wind racer is wild. The creature hisses at you with great fury. Great. A full-grown wind racer is no small challenge. So, we're about to roll for initiative. So, let's see. Alright, we're going to get into a fight with a Wind Razor, which, that'd be cool. Getting a Wind Razor type actually wouldn't be bad. So let's take the zoom out here, and we'll do our setup. So let's move this book over yonder, slide that out, slide that up, and we're going into map 3. So map-o number 30. It's 2. Oh, I don't think we've used map 3 before. Which one are you? Map 1. Okay. Map 3. Yeah, that's a new. We haven't used this neoprene before. That new neoprene smell. Oh, this is kind of cool. That's for 2 players, though. So let's go ahead and lay this bad boy out. Here we go. So you all should be able to see that pretty clearly. Alright, so let's get Arena card 34. Give it. There we go. Card 34, which is this one at the Springs. So place a geyser in each. So there's usually 3 of those. Place a geyser in each of those little leaf spaces. Rules: when Wind Razor resolves its special ability and there's at least 1 tornado adjacent to a geyser, place an earth token on that geyser. Geysers with earth tokens are considered active. When you end your turn in a space adjacent to the active geyser, gain 1 ember and 1 damage. You and the enemy can't move to or be placed in a space with a geyser. Okay. And this is not a random fight, so we could try to tame it. So we got our numbers if we're going to go tame it. Alright, so that's going to be... And I'll need to fix those. This is the tough part of this with the roll. I need to re-roll it the other way, but I'll put those there. And then it's with the leaf spaces. There's a geyser there. A geyser there. And I thought there was 1 more of these. There's usually 3, like 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Looks like this one only has 2 geysers. Okay. Alright, what's next? We gotta grab our Wind Razor. And we'll be grabbing... This is not the frightened one. No, sir. This is the full-grown angry guy. Alright, so let's take... So that is 170... 172, 173. Okay. This is our Wind Razor with 20 health. 2 attack, 3 movement. This is its ability card. So on the weird arrow pointy compassy thing, move 1 tornado, so it can have a max of 3 tornadoes on the board. Move 1 tornado icon that is closest to the opponent, but not in range 1, or in a space with the opponent, by 1 space towards the opponent, and trigger. I'm going to have to look at what trigger means for enemies. Then rush, which means move. Attack +4, pierce 2, damn. If it's an earth ability, attack again. +4. Damn. Alright, so then deal slow in range 3, blink 4 away from the opponent, and then its special is going to be each opponent gains 3 willpower damage for each tornado within range 1 of them. Oof. And his setup is that it looks like his ult happens at 2, so it's going to be happening often. Yikes. The enemy deck will be comprised of place a tornado in... Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Alright, so 1 will be going in each one of those, the 3 other spaces. Okie-dokie. This is going to chafe. Alright. And I need to set up your action deck. So you will have 2 of the pointy downers, 1, 2. No, 3 of the pointy downers. 3 of the pointy downers. 2 of the triangles. And 3 of the squares. So, cool. That's going to just be awful. Okay. And I think we did that setup. Alright. So you've seen this, but you know what we all are here for, right? Boom. How do we tame it? I think we got this. Hopefully this will be a short fight. Why do I ask? Because, remember, I got this item, which is I can spend 4 to fulfill the current taming condition. So, if this is proving to be a pain in the butt, all I have to do is knock it down and give it 16 points of damage, and then, you know, drink a potion, and boom, tamed. So that's what we have to do to get this Windrazor. And I would like to get this Windrazor, actually, because, you know, gotta catch them all. So that this ought to be what we're looking for. Alright, let's push that up some. We'll push that out of the way. You're here, and the tame I usually put over there. Shuffle up the cards. Doug, good morning. Do you like this or Kinfire better? I ordered Kinfire because this one is hard to find. I will be playing solo. I like both of them, to be honest with you. I love the card play of Kinfire. I used to have a big problem with the initiative bag, but after like I played and I sat down and digested it for a month, I was like, no, this is done pretty well. There will be times where maybe you'll never get to play, and there'll be times where you get to play. So I like Kinfire. I want to get back to Kinfire. I think the trouble that I have with Kinfire is I would love to play it 3-player, but my brain cannot take that burn. 2-player is a challenge enough for me. I really wish I could play Kinfire solo. True solo, should I say. But it's not meant to be. It's meant to be a game of friends. So, but I still like it for what it is. I still like Kinfire for what it is and how it works. I don't know. I will get back to it at some point, especially with the foreteller audio narration, which is well done. I like this. Oh, anyway, I'll talk about this game also as well once we get there. So, all right, we're ready to fight. We're ready to fight. We got to get our mistlings out, because that's important. All of these I painted myself, so please be gentle. So this is our Windrazor. The only thing I need to do to this creature now, honestly, because I added that nice little glitter glow on it, if you can see, like it kind of shines a little. That's a fairy dust glitter that I put on it. But honestly, the only thing I need to add to this is Nuln Oil for people who paint. And once I do that, this thing will be perfect and done. I realize it's too vibrant, and I need to just add some Nuln Oil to just soak into the recesses and then dull it down a little, and I think this will be perfect. So, I think, oh, thanks, dude. I'm glad it was helpful. So I think that's all I have to do for this one. So this will be, I think you start on 1 and I start on 2, if I remember properly. Who do I want to take into this fight? The Windrazor moves around a lot. And my thing is, do I want the slow-moving Furwing because it has 25 health? No. I think I might take my Pikachu in there, the water one. But then I can make use of those wind elements. No, I can't. Biscuits. Like, I can attack, which will hit it for 8, because it doesn't have any shielding. So this is the tough part about who to take to the fight, right? This will take a while to build up, but if I build up, I can hit him for 8 damage on the first, which will take him to 12. And then I'm going to roll the dice on you. I'm going to roll the dice on you. On my little guy. I'm going to roll the dice on him. So I painted this one as well. So as you can see, I added the Nullen because he was too bright. And it kind of soaked into to give him a little bit more depth, right? So I'll be doing the same thing to that one. So there we go. You should be able to see those pretty darn well. So I'll be going with my young dude and his bonus ability, which hopefully will help him heal. And then he has his water elemental card, which I can pull creatures towards me and heal. So he's got a lot. He's got 3 movements, so I can move him around the board if I need to. So I can do that, and then I've got my deck of cards. So we'll see how this shakes up. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, and because remember, I don't know if you recall, in our last playthrough of Careberg, we got 2 Ember to start with. So we do have some Ember that we start with, at least. So I can, and for people who are just joining, I have action, I have bonus action, action, bonus action. We've got a hatchet that's not food. We've got our our catnip that we are going to use if we need to. And then for people who are kind of curious, let me move this out the way. I've got, because it's not going past 2, I've got herbs where I can heal 2 at any time. So I got a little bit of healing. I have bait, which means I can pull an enemy anywhere I want. I've got ripe nuts. It's a Sunday, damn it! Take your mind out the gutter. In combat, during the next enemy, I gain +2 shield, so that can help with that pierce that sucks. It'll offset the pierce. And then, not for him. It won't mean anything for him. I lied to you. And then I have this one, which is red berries. During the next attack, +1 to my attack. So I have those. The rest are secrets that I have. So those are the ones that are there. Okay. All right. Okay, so let's shuffle this up. Do that with it. And then we drop this here. And remember, start from this side. Ooh, we got our ult out. Ooh, that's actually not a good place for it. I wish that ult would have been in this, because it gives me a chance to do stuff. Ugh. Alright, there we go. Okay, this is our starting. That sucks. It sucks because I wish this was here, so that I could play other cards to get here. But I probably am going to do the Frostbite one on them. So I start off first. We know that he's going to move a tornado that is closest to the opponent, but not in range 1 or in a space with the opponent by 1 space towards the opponent and trigger. And let's see what... I know what trigger means for me, but what does it mean for the enemy? Both enemy and your triggers may only be resolved once per turn. Trigger may only be used once per turn. Ignore all trigger effects after the first one. When you trigger, resolve another card from your slot. That's me. Right? When the enemy triggers, flip the enemy attack card that caused the trigger face down, then resolve the topmost enemy card following all standard rules. The special ability only resolves once. Okay, so basically it will do this and then it will trigger the next card. I gotcha. Then I could use this and gain a ton of stuff and beat the crap out of you. Alright, so we're going to spend 1 as a bonus action to move, and my movement is 2, so I'll do 1, 2, right? Then I'm going to use Frostbite. So Frostbite will be my ability I use. Before I use my ability, come on, thing don't fall. I gain 2 Ember for doing that. And then I will commence the ability, which is attack +1, pierce 2. You have no armor, and this is a melee attack, so I attack for 4, +1 is 5 damage. So I've already got you to 15, which isn't too bad, so that's 5 on you. Alright? Cool. Then this gets discarded. I then look to see, okay, can I do I have another bonus action I want to do? Bonus actions, I can't do, like, for people who are just watching for the first time or care, I can't do bonus action move, action, then bonus action move. You can only do one of the bonus actions once per turn. So because I've moved already, I can't do it again. However, if I were to play dash and move, then I could use the action movement speed and then my bonus action to move again. Okay? But since I moved, I'm good. I've got 3. I can prepare, which means discard 1 card. You may draw another if I want, but I think I'm insanely close to pulling off my ult, so that is going to end my turn. So we slide this down and draw a new card in the lineup, which is Freeze Lock. Okay, then it is this creature's turn. So it will put this here. And remember, trigger can only happen once, as we read, so you can't trigger. So this says, move one tornado, one of these tornado elements that is closest to the opponent, that's this one, but not in range 1, or in a space, so not that one, by 1 space toward the opponent. So that means that it's one of these two. This one is 1, 2, 3. This one is 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's this one. Will move 1 space towards me. And then it says to trigger. So the trigger, if I read this correctly, it just says, when the enemy triggers, flip the enemy attack card that caused the trigger face down. And resolve the topmost enemy card following all standard rules. So, which means it's this one. So that, to me, means that the one that's not 1 space away will move 1 space closer. And that's it. So I do not feel that means it comes out. If y'all read that differently, please let me know. Let me look up trigger again. I'm going to look up the full page, not just the index in the back. Because this is important, because it can trigger its ult. So if that's what it's doing, let's see. Combat, roguelite, advanced rules. But that's how I read it. But you know, we're playing this as best as we can before the rules aficionados destroy, like, just punch me in the face. Let's see. Modifiers, basic keywords. Attack, deal, trigger. See the trigger example on page 20. Cool. This is the players doing trigger, and I know what it means for me. Enemy keywords. Attack, deal. Rush. Yeah, so it's just what's in the back. Everything else is just kind of after the scenario. So my assumption is that it would do the next card. It won't play the next card. It's my assumption. If I'm wrong, let me know. I wish he would have hit me, because then I would have done this and killed your face. Okay, so my turn. Cool, so it's going to do its ult, but we're going to shut that down. So I have an action, and I have a bonus action, and then a bonus action. My first bonus action, I'm not going to do. Maybe I might. I'm not hurt yet. I might. I might, actually. I might do... Ooh, I might do this, because this will let me hit him for 6. Actually, this is not a bad idea. This here will trigger his ult. So, but I get to trigger on this, which would be this. So if I do this, I'll weaken him, and then I can trigger this. But instead, I'm going to do this guy. So no bonus action. I will gain 2 ember, because I can't count. 2 ember, and then it says you may take 1 damage to attack for +2. So I will take 1 damage, and I'm going to attack him for 6. You got no defense, Jeeves, and your wind stuff doesn't help. He's going to trigger his ult, and that is going to hurt. I'm going to take like 6. Yeah. Yeah, he'll do that. Then each opponent gains 3 for each tornado within range 1 of them. So he's going to move this one here, and then trigger his ult to hit me for 6. To which I can heal. That's the reason why I want it to happen. So I will... Yeah, so I'll do this, and I'll attack him for attack +2, which is 6. So I hit him for 6, so that's 11. So he has 9 health left. Remember, I got to get him down to 4. And then I will discard this guy. And I will end my turn, because, my god. So then we'll draw this up, and it's Erratic Torrent. Okay, cool. So then his turn... This will slide. He will do this, which he will move this guy 1, and because it's in range 2, he will trigger his ult, which each opponent gains 3 willpower damage for each tornado within range 1 of them. There's 2 of them, so I'll gain... and also, when Rin Razor resolves its special ability and there's at least 1 tornado adjacent to a geyser, which there is, so this geyser is going to... go active, right? But before that, he's going to hit me for 6. 3 and 3. So I will take 6 damage. So I'm at... Ooh, that hurts. That hurts a lot. Then, so that was his ability that gets triggered. Oh, and this would trigger the other one, because that has a trigger as well, so it'd move here. You're not within range 1 of me. That flips face down. You do your ult. We'll discard this. Cool. So you hit me for 6. Then this happens. This is within range 1. So we'll place an earth. The geyser just exploded. Explosion. Right there. And that happens. Cool. That was fun. Wow. Whatever will I do? Well, for my bonus action... That's 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, it's not 10. I'm going to do this. So I'm going to do Revitalizing Cascade. I'm going to heal 4. So take this so I'll be at 3. So I heal 4. And then I gain Ember for each damage I heal that way. Well, remember, I can only have a max of 10. So I will go up to 10. Because I was supposed to get 3 for picking that card. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then, that was my action. And then my bonus actions, I'm going to trigger my ult. Jerk. So I spend 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I'll spend 6 to hit him for 3 damage. So that's 1, 2, 3. So that's 14. So that takes him down to 6. Almost! I gotta get him to 4. And I drain, which means I heal for 3. So I'm back to full health. Thank you. Thank you for your childhood. So cool. Then then I discard this. And I have a... Ooh. You're going to move 1 towards me. I can move you onto that, which that will... I don't want to kill you. That will kill you. If I do that, I will kill you. So, let's see. I just need to knock 2 health off you. That's all I gotta do. 2 health. Because if I use Erratic Torrent, it'll be Was that 12? If I just hit you for regular damage, that'll work. I could do it mid-attack, too, so that's not a bad thing. I could do it mid-attack. And I think that's what I want to do. That's what I want to do. I could do it mid-attack. So I'm going to spend these 4 to flow you. Because I know what's coming. Yeah, I know what's coming. And he's probably going to hit me really, really hard. So I'll spend those 4 to use my elemental flow to... not yet. Not yet. I'm going to hang on to my 4. Not yet. Not yet. Because if I get 2 more, I can do my ult and then tame you. So that'll be the end of this. Yeah, I'm watching those 2. Okay. Ooh, that's not bad. This will be enough. Sap warmth will be enough. Okay, your turn. You will do this. So you'll move this one space here. Oh wait, they can't occupy the same. I think they can occupy the same space. So you'll do that, and then you'll trigger that. Deal slow in range 3. Oh, you suck! Jerk! Okay. You're messing up my plans now. So you're going to deal slow, and damn it, that messes up my whole scheme. I had a whole thing. Where are you? Slow. Movement is reduced to 1. Can't be increased by modifiers. So you hit me with the slow. It's one of these icons. I'll just grab an icon and throw it on here. I know what it means. Oh, here it is. Found it. So you hit me with the slow. And then you're going to blink 4 away, because you're a jerk. The furthest away from me, so 1, 2, 3, 4. So you're going to blink there. Jerk! Okay. Cool. Thank you so much for that awful nonsense. But that's okay. We're alright. We're not going to worry about it. We're going to let things happen. Because I can flow you back to me for your movement speed is 3. And then I could sap warmth you and tame you. So we're still good. So let's... Bonus action, I'm going to spend this 4. Good thing I saved it. To flow, because it says to flow, move the opponent by its movement speed, and I get to heal 1. Well, you didn't hurt me. You just slowed me and moved away. So, 1, 2, 3. Come back here. Come back here. I'm not done with you yet. You are within range 2. So I'm going to use Sap Warmth to hit you for willpower damage of 2. Taking you to 16. Which, guess what I just did? Bada bing. And I will gain my 1 ember for doing that. And it'll gain a shield. And then I have... And then... Oh, I need to spend 4 ember to do this. Ah! Alright, so that'll be all. I need to gain... So I'm going to do something stupid to just get it all next. He's going to hit me for a lot. So let's use my... I use my flow to move him. I use this to do it. And then I'm going to use this to shoo away. So I will do this. My movement speed is reduced to 1. So I'll just move here. And that will be my turn. Because I don't want that. That's not fun. That doesn't feel good. Alright. That will end my turn. Slow will come off. Ready, up. Cool. Cool. Alright. His turn. He will hit me with slow again. And then he will blink 4 away from me. He'll go all the way over here. But that's okay. We're going to satisfy this as soon as we go. Then he's going to do his ult. And his ult is 3 for each tornado within range 1 of me. None of those are, so I don't take it. So And this was not within range 1 of that, so we're okay. Okay. That screwed my plans all to bits. So let's go ahead and do this to get our 3, because we need our 4. So we're going to do that. And that's pretty much going to be our turn. Cool. Your turn. You are going to rush, so you're going to move your movement speed. 1, 2, 3. That's what you get for running away. And then you would attack me with a melee attack, but you can't. You can't. So that is that. And I think we've got enough to complete this now. So I will... I mean, honestly, I just need 1, right? So I'll do this to gain 1, and then the card says to gain another 1 and gain the shield. And then I will spend 4 to discard this to satisfy the requirement. It says spend 4 to fulfill the current taming condition. Badoom! We're good. Tamed. But this card is discarded. So that equipment gets discarded for this specific one. Cool! Catnip worked. And we won! That's it! So we tamed a Windraiser. So it says go to script D24 when we tame it. If I get into another fight, this might be problematic. But I actually came out on top. I have no damage on me, which is pretty good. The Windraiser looks around, a little startled by the damage it has done, but then it fixes its look on you. It seems to be intrigued by the bond you have created with your creature, and doesn't move back when you approach it slowly. It's a promising beginning. Suddenly, it dawns on you why the town Windraisers have so much power. This one has suddenly understood its might, which filled it with crippling fear. Each misling that took part in combat heals up to half, rounded down of their health. Hey, look, I'm at full health. Add cards 173 B-side up from play to the Misling Encyclopedia. Right? So we're going to add 173 B. Place cards and then place cards 171 from your play area. 171 from the play area. Oh, that's PvP fighting. Goodness. Okay. 175 and 176. So, wait, why don't I get a 1... Oh, because he's already in there. That's why. I think he's already in there. Yes. Yeah, the Scared Windraiser was already in there. So now we have that card for 173. So we're completing out the encyclopedia slowly. We need to properly beat this thing so we can tame it so we can get that. We've got our young Iceling, we got the Galomo, we got our Furwing, we got our Furple, we still got our little Furple guy, and I fought the Elkthorn. I thought it would be in here. I think because I didn't tame it, I didn't get it. I think that might be it. Yeah, because I didn't tame it, I didn't get it. So we got that in the encyclopedia. Then we will do... Rulebook is unwieldy. Windraiser. Windraiser. So the front one doesn't need to be there. Alright, so what are we doing? We're doing 175, 176, and all its action cards. Yeah, and all its action cards for the Windraiser that are here. So, there's something I was very curious about as well. So, first let's look at our Windraiser cards. We've got Whirlwind. So, attack, Pierce 2, move each tornado by up to 1 space. There's 2 of those. We've got Cyclone. Move, gain 1 ember for each tornado in range 1. So a persistent. When you move a tornado to a space with an opponent, deal them 4 damage. So that's that. We've got Air Escape. Blink to a space with a tornado, gain 1 ember, and if you're fighting Earth, attack it. So that's our starting hand for this. So this becomes ours. With the 20 health, the movement, the attack. That's what we have. And the other side is just if you're playing PvP, these are the stats. So, but we'll have 3 ember that's there. We've got this lovely new bonus ability that says airflow. If there are no tornadoes in the arena, place 3 tornadoes in range 1. Otherwise, move each tornado by up to 1 space. And then 6, the twister. Each opponent gains 3 for each tornado with it. Ooh, you will be taking over for the Furwing, good sir. So, one of the other things that came in as well is this, which is a quest, a combat quest. So it says, in combat quests, if you complete these objectives, when win or tame the enemy before your opponent uses their special ability, when you fulfill this quest, flip this card. So in combat, you can do this to flip this card to see what's on the other side, which exalts your win raiser, makes it stronger, right? And that takes over for your other one. The trouble I'm having with these is I know that there are 2 types of quests. There is story quests and there's combat quests. Story quests, the book will tell me when that happens. Combat quests, I'm not too sure about, right? I was looking in the rule book, and for people who've played this game or whatnot, it's under the combat quest section, which is here. It says these quests may only be fulfilled during combat. You may only fulfill the Mistling combat quest when you use the Mistling in combat. My thing is, I don't know. It says conditions to fulfill are listed on the front of the card. After combat, if you fulfill the condition, flip the quest card to the other B side. This fulfills an exalted version, this reveals an exalted version of the ability or stat card for your Mistling. From this point onward, use that card stat, right? So the thing I'm saying I'm unsure of is, can I start doing this right away? The reason why I say that is because my Furwing has a combat quest here. It's a hard one to do, but it has a combat quest. And my Glomo has a combat quest. But my other 2, Young Iceling and the Furple, have story quests. Once again, the book will tell me when these trigger, but I don't know if I could just go straight into trying to complete these to make them exalted. I don't know. So, if someone knows, please let me know. If I have to wait for the book to say, okay, start using quests, or if I could just hit it up straight out the gate. I don't know. But anyway, we've tamed the Wind Raiser. So, we've got a new pet. Gotta catch them all. And I think it said card 72 gets removed. Gets removed. Removed from game. All right, clear the arena and go to script D4. So let's go to D4. Your blood's still hot after the clash with the Wind Raiser. You continue on towards the heart of the forest. As you look up, you spot heavy clouds amassing above treetops. It is a clear warning that you should hurry. The rain might wash away all traces. Gain secret 31. So this is secret 31. Heavy clouds. Signs suggest a looming downpour that may hinder your chase. You have to get there before the rain at any cost. When you're instructed to advance time, place one of those circle thingies on this card instead of progressing the time track. When there are 6 or more on this card, immediately go to script D12. This leads to the end of the scenario. Alright. Note, carefully read the secret rules as they are crucial for the scenario. During this scenario, you don't use the time track, instead what we just read. Be careful when you run out of time, the scenario ends. If you have time passes status, which I do, this is what got us here because we went to Careberg. Go to D27. Mildred, the ranger, suddenly emerges from the forest. She is limping and pale as if injured. You run to her. It's nothing, she smiles faintly, trying to hide her pain. No, it's not nothing. She has been slashed by a mistling, an elkthorn or furwing, judging by the distance between the scratches. It was a furwing, Mildred confirms your guess. A wounded one. I came across the creature as I was following the invaders south. I wanted to help the mistling, but it was too scared to understand my intentions and it lashed out. Mildred is bleeding profusely. She must return to Careburg immediately. Choose one. Ask what she's managed to discover, or 2, offer to escort her to Careburg. Wish her luck and continue your pursuit. Gain the Helpful Ranger Part 2 status. Ooh. What do y'all think we should do? I don't know how much people are watching, but I'm going to throw up a poll. So, I need water, so you're going to decide what we're going to do. What do we do? I'm going to get a poll up here. We will ask what she has found, or escort her to Careburg, or wish her luck and keep going. Ooh, bad spelling. Wish her luck and keep going. Alright. The poll is up. You determine her fate. This could be stuff that helps us in the story or hinders us. So think about what you want to do. Whew. Man, I needed that. Okay. And while you do that, I'll also clear the arena. Because it says clear the arena. Put you two over here. Clear the arena. Clear it, damn it. Goes there. I need to find another one of those catnips, man. That thing was perfect. There. Pick up a mistling card. You will lose that ember. And the slow goes away. And these go with you. So put you over there. And then I'm assuming we're going to be doing some exploring, so I'll pull this out and let's get the zooms. Let's get the zooms in. Zoom, zoom, zoom. And then put the arena back at 34. Okay. All right. How are we looking on votes? 4 votes? And this goes with you all. We got a new Windracer buddy, so let's throw him in unlocked. Right? Is that where I'm putting all these? I think so. Put you here as unlocked. Okay. Alright, cool. Okay, let's see what we're doing. So let's end the poll. Really, people? Fine. So between ask what she's managed to discover and offer her, escort her back to Careburg. I could vote twice to break the tie. Yeah. Alright, we're going to have to be very prescriptive. It's only going to give us 4 rounds to do stuff if we offer to escort her back to Careburg. I'm going to do that. Y'all shouldn't have done it. You shouldn't have done it. So, we'll have that. And we're going to offer to escort her back to Careburg. Doing 2. Put 2 on there, and we're going to script D26. Your assistance is a blessing for Mildred. Leaning on your arm, she is able to move much faster, and soon enough, the two of you reach the edge of the forest. The way should be safer from that moment on. You notice blood trickling from Mildred's makeshift dressing, and deep inside you know that you have made the right decision. Gain the Helpful Ranger Part 1 status. Helpful Ranger Part 1 status. If you don't have the Tracker Part 5 status, I do not. Gain the Tracker Part 5 status. Those that we're after are clever. They often split or go back on their own tracks, Mildred reminds you. Go to script D29. You enter a sinister part of the forest where the sunlight hardly ever penetrates the thick of the canopies. Your gut feeling tells you that the invaders must have gone this way, but another thing catches your attention. A furwing is resting in the middle of a glade, seemingly unwounded. Open map 6. Map 6. This dark, beautiful art. It's beautiful, but it's too damn dark for numbers. Alright, and then begin your exploration. Okay, so, you know the first thing we do is we look for numbers. That's the first thing we do. So, I'm sorry, this is as close as I can get. I could probably get closer, but it will obfuscate everything else since this is not perfectly set. So, see if you can find any numbers. I will try my best as well. It's just so dark. Eric, I would say the tie cancels those two out. I should have done that. I should have done that. Let's see. Just scanning with my eyes here. Like I said, if you see any numbers, let me know. And usually I just kind of do this up and down slide thing here, like scanning it like a Scantron. Oh my gosh, do y'all know what Scantrons are? Did I just age myself again? Like, I don't think my son knows what a Scantron is, because it's usually he takes them online. He takes his tests online. Maybe around the water? Like, I thought this might be something, but let me pick it up on that. No, it's not. It's just a nice little shadowed image. My eyes are so bad. Like, maybe it's in the sky or something, like between the trees. There's a weird number etched out somewhere. I don't know. I know I'm being silent. I'm usually very talkative, but this is me concentrating. Trying to find a number. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. I'm not seeing any numbers. So I don't know if you all did or... I don't know. I always feel like there's at least one number on every page. At least one. So there's one here somewhere. Maybe. Is that a 1 at the bottom left of the river on the rock? A 1 at the bottom left, river. Are we talking about this? Yeah, I know, right? I know. Are you talking about this? I can hold this up a little bit closer. Matthew, is that kind of where you're, like, point me? Will it to me. Will it to me, Matthew. Where? I'm not seeing that. Hey, Pontus. In the water. You gotta... Oh, I'm not seeing it. So... It would say, like... It would have a D next to it. It would have a D next to it. So an example... Here's an example. Where was that guy? Here. Here's an example of what I mean. You see that one right there? From last time? C5. That's an example of, like, one of those ones. It would have a letter next to the number. Yeah, it would have a letter next to the number. I don't see that one. I want to believe you, because I want to find a number. So it would say D, and then it would say a number. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything either. All right, let's take a goose and a gander here. I'm scared to go next to this thing because I've already fought a furwing, which means I've tamed one, which means there's not a furwing enemy to fight anymore. But this seems like a trap. So maybe... Let's look at D2. You stop to catch your breath and pick up the roar of a turbulent river somewhere to your right. Choose the following. Follow the path, which is moving to another map, or continue exploration. And we're going to continue exploration. I'm not ready to leave this map yet. Let's look at D... Oh my gosh, it's like multi-map play. D1, as you head farther, you notice that the forest is thinning. The travel isn't getting any easier, though, because the ground beneath your feet is gradually rising. We would go to another map instead, or continue exploration. Alright, let's check... Biscuits. Let's check D30. If you don't have an Earth token in front of you, the rushing river seems rather dangerous. You won't enter the waters without the clear purpose. Continue exploration. And what's D66? I'm gonna have to approach this nerd. It goes to another map. Damn it! Alright, so new map, new map, new map. Can't go yet, which leaves D3. Okay. If you have the Empathy Part 3 or 4 status, you decide to leave the resting furwing alone, continue the exploration. I do not. My Empathy is just 1 and 2. Otherwise, read on. A wounded furling is cowering under a tree in the center of a clearing, its chest rising and falling unevenly. The mistling is half conscious, yet every now and then a snarl or yelp escapes his mouth. Do we approach the furwing? Send your mistling to approach the furwing, or leave. Let's approach the furwing. This could be super bad. I'm an idiot. Approach the furwing. Okay. You approach the injured predator, and much to your surprise, you notice that his wound has already been dressed. There's a pulp of moss and plants applied to the scratch on its side. You've never seen a dressing like this, but it seems obvious to you that the healer must have known what they were doing. There is no denying, though, that this mistling is exhausted and barely conscious. We can examine the mistling, or we can inspect our surroundings. I'm going to not touch this because he seems to be okay. So I'm going to just inspect our surroundings, which will cost me one more time. So I'm halfway done with this scenario. D8. The mossy underwood around lies torn and bushes trampled. Visible signs of a ferocious combat. Around the wounded beast, you spot unusual footprints, remarkably similar to those you have been following. What's interesting, you don't notice them anywhere else around, as if someone did their best to erase them and neglected only the place where the missling fell. Gain tracker status part 1. And continue exploration. So it says the mossy underwood around lies torn, bushes trampled. Around the wounded beast, you spot unusual footprints, remarkably similar to those you've been following. What's interesting, you don't notice them anywhere else around, as if someone did their best to erase them and neglected only the place where the missling fell. So there's footprints here. It's just a cuddle with. So there's footprints here. So should I be heading to 66? Let's look at 66 again. Follow the path and open up map 10. This goes uphill. And what does D2 go to? I think I should be going this way. I think. So... Oh, this is such a stupid thing. Like, this is something someone... There's footprints. Right? So let's follow the footprints. So we'll close this and open map 10. And then continue exploration. Map 10. Number hunt time, people. Number hunt time. So, yep, that's all it says. And then continue exploration. Oh, no, open up map 10. That's all it says. Open up map 10. Art is frickin' gorgeous. You see any numbers? There's footprints leading here. Joshua, thank you so much for subscribing. Yeah, so we're at a new map, so number hunt time. Do we see any numbers? Other than the obvious. Because I know somebody's going to try to be funny. Anything? Sorry, my brain is like stuck in story mode and I'm trying to shake out of it. I have a super hard time seeing the hidden numbers because of YouTube's compression. It removes much of the detail when the contrast is low. Yeah, it's tough. It is tough. That's why I was like, I wish I could. I'll just hold. How about this? If this is helpful, Pontus, I'll just hold it here and then I'll move it up in a second. My hands are going to shake, so I apologize. I have shaky hands. But maybe this might be helpful. My hands are going to be super shaky, so I'm sorry. Then I'll move it up here. And then I'll put it back down. Because I'm like, okay. My brain's like, all right, we need to do something else. Alright, so, what does 59 say? 59, you return to the glade where the... Oh, okay, so that's us leaving. And we could go back to 6 with 59. 64 says, there are tracks leading up to the pond, but these are not prints of human shoes. Ooh, that might be a wrong locale there. 65, it isn't easy to traverse the estuary, as there are hardly any footprints there, but you may try your luck going down along the bank. The ground is wet there, but somehow passable. 67, we can let your mislings enter the water, which will cost 1 time. That will lead to something. Or we can search the water, but we need an earth token to do that. We don't have an earth token. And then 62... there are tall cliffs too steep. Oh, true. There are tall cliffs too steep for you to scale. You are about to give up and try looking for another path when you spot a circle of standing stones. For some reason, your mislings appear very agitated and eager to learn just now. Where is the change from? Something is doing it to them. Maybe the fumes from the estuary, but you feel tempted to use your opportunity. But is there time for this? I think there would be if I didn't take that lady and get 2 on here. I think probably there would be, because it says you can train your misling only if you don't have the empathy 5 part 5 status. I don't have that presently. I only have empathy 1 and 2. It costs 1 time, and I'm very scared of the time that I spend. Like right now, I only have 3. If I didn't escort that lady, I would have had 5 to use, and then oh yeah, heck yeah, we would have done it. But there's a train. So I don't know. 64 bothers me. I'm between 64 and 65, to be honest. 65, it doesn't seem like there'll be anyone. 64 is not human footprints. The 65 might be. So let's go to 69. See what it says. Sugar. It was a bum thing to do. Damn it. Sugar. I gain a fatigue card. So it says you sink up to your knees in the mud for the 5th time and give up. Crawling forward and will turn out to be a different mad effort. Besides, you don't see how a large group with weapons and mislings could have gone this way. You turn back, gain 1 fatigue. Sugar. So I got a fatigue card. Okay. So I think this is a dead end. So I'm gonna go back to 59. And we'll go back to map 6. Where we are here. Alright, so it's one of these two. Let's... Sugar. I'm so mad about that. D2 and D1. D2 leads to a different map. Let's do D1. We're going to map 7. 7. That's 8. 6. Where's 7? 4, 3, 6, 7. This art is just gorgeous! Just gorgeous. Whoever draws this stuff... Oh, found ourselves a keyword. D50. I found one right here. I don't know if y'all can see it. Let me hold it up. As soon as I open it, it jumped right in my eyes. You see that? D50. That jumped right in my vision. D50. Right. D50. If you have the interference part 6... Nope, I have part 5. There is nothing here anymore. Continue. Otherwise, read on. There is a stone behind the tree, and underneath you find some gear wrapped in a linen rag. It hasn't been here for long. Choose one. Take the equipment. Should you do it? We'll gain an equipment card and 2 silver, or leave it alone. Greed! Greed! Ugh. The rogue in me fingers twitch. Yeah, loot! Loot! I gotta do it. I gotta do it. Sorry. This will probably be awful. I'm shuffling up the equipment cards because I'm gonna gain 1 equipment and 2 silver. So let me gain my 2 silver. The greed is strong with this one. And let me look to see if there's any other ones that jump out to my vision. Yeah, that D50 just popped right to me. I was like, oh yeah. Let's see. Maybe I'll find some more catnip. Alright. So gain 1 loot. What's our loot? Consuming lantern. That's true. Da-da-da-da. It's not greed, it's practical. Exactly. Combat. Discard this. Gain 1 ember for each burn on the chosen opponent. If you have a fire missling. Gain 2 for each burn on the chosen opponent instead. This is useless to me. I don't apply burn. This is beyond useless to me. So this might get left behind. If I get a fire one, that would be great, but that is grade A useless. Continue exploration. Alright, so we found the D50 that popped up. That showed up pretty crystal clear from my eyes. Boom! Next number. Y'all are like, what are you looking at? Let me hold it up closer for you. Do you see it now? D19. So D19. I've got the eyes of a mole and the ears of a snake. Not getting past me. A small campsite looms up ahead, somewhere to the left of a path. You can't reach this place from here. You must backtrack a little. Gain tracker part 4. Burn, not dice. Nice. Alright, so we got tracker part 4 for seeing that. Alright, what else are we like? So this gives us a good overlook. Overwatch. So there's a campsite here. We need to get to it. The road that leads to it. Come on. Speak to me. Speak to me, goose. I think that's it. I think that's it. So we've got a D10 that we can look at, potentially. So it says, you eye the tree and consider your options. The treetop might serve as a great vantage point, provided you climb high enough, but its branches don't look thick enough to support your weight, though. The bark seems scratched, and several twigs are broken. Did something climb this tree recently? Sounds like we gotta climb the tree. Mother of God. Alright, oh, we do have a rope. So we do have an axe with the rope symbol. Oh, can't say that. We do have an axe with the rope symbol. So we're going to be performing a test. Grab the item deck and I'm going to be shuffling this. So 7 is the sweet spot. 6 is okay. And when we have a rope, I can add 2 once per test. I can add 2 to the test. Okay, we do not want an 8. An 8 is right out. A 7 is what we want, so we need to get at least 5. Then we can use that hatchet to make it a 7. Alright, so we'll shuffle these up. Okay, here we go. We're trying to get 7. Here we go. 1. 4. Ooh, gotta push it. Gotta push it. That's a 5-er. We're good. Because then we will use the symbol on the axe, which is not a discarded ability, to add +2 to this, which makes it 7. And bada bing, we did it. Woohoo! So we discard these. We got our 7. We got the happy number. And here you are on the top. Do D20. The treetop offers a splendid view. There are mist-shrouded marshes to your left and a turbulent river rushing noisily to your right. You also spot snow-covered mountaintops up ahead. A sudden move captures your attention. You spot a furious, hot-headed elkthorn aggressively chasing a dark, blurred character. The stranger is not intimidated, however. They hide behind a tree and use the moment of the mistling's hesitation to jump onto its back. Then they grab its antlers and cling to the mistling, forcing it to jump around to the point of exhaustion. When the creature finally calms, the stranger jumps down, chases the mistling away with a shout, and vanishes in the forest. You're speechless. Who could be skilled enough to put up such a show? Could it be one of those you're after? Gain Tracker Part 2 status. We just need one more tracker status and we have all 3. Continue exploration. So all that's really left. So where was that though? You spotted. It's just a sudden movement captures my attention. Cool. Didn't say from where. It did not say from where. So we got to go back to D9, which takes us back to map 6. So all that's really left to do at this point is D2. So D2, you stop to catch your breath, pick up a row of turbulent river somewhere to your right. So we're going to map 8. This is map 8. It says if you have the ancient technology status, I do not. Go to that script. Otherwise, lock D31. We cannot go there. You cannot reach this place yet. So all we have is this, and go back. And if you all saw that, you are amazing. Immediately. Like I said, stuff gets called to my eye immediately. Look at that. D63. You see it? You see it? You see it? You see it? So, D63. It is. D63. There are wet paw prints of an unknown mistling next to a stone. They appear to be leading toward the glade with the fur wing, but you notice one more interesting detail. There are wide, blurred marks on the ground following the trail. It looks like the mistling grabbed something and hauled it onward. Ooh. This looks like a cog symbol, too. Something's going on there. Anyway, looking for more numbers. More numbers. So that's more towards our quarry for sure. I'm just scanning for more numbers. I'm not seeing anything. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything else other than that one. So D23, it's interesting me so far. So D23, upon closer inspection, it turns out that a skilled craftsman has dressed the stone. Some curves are left as they were, but there is a regular hole in its middle. What is it for? A few steps away, there is a blocked water wheel and a pulled-in bridge. It dawns on you that there is a missing element here. If you find it and insert it into the hole, you may be able to pull out the bridge. If token A is in front of you, go to D28. Otherwise, place, I don't have it, place one of these in front of you. You have a faint notion of what you were looking for. Continue exploration. So it's the cog. I see that symbol right there is the cog that needs to go in there. But and my equipment does have the cog symbol, so I don't know if that's gonna work or not. Right? Let's check out D41. Maybe that might lend some aid. If you have the force... I don't... if you... I don't know if I want to do that. I might have to retcon that. I don't know if I want to do that. I haven't painted that many because I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. It's unpainted, and I don't feel like fighting it right now. So, yeah, I might retcon that. I don't want to lose time. Crap. Alright. I said I would choose it. We're not cheating. This sucks. Okay, let's do it. If you have Forest Predators Part 4 status, I do not. The tree trunk seems empty. Oh, that's if I have it. That happens. Otherwise, read on. The waterfall is flowing freely through the trunk of the hollow tree. Driven by an odd impulse, you climb inside it, and suddenly you realize you've entered a mistling's nest. Something inside you stirs with contentment. You are not glad, though. You must face an angry mistling now. Gain an essence... So I gain my 5th essence. And we're going to set up a random combat. So we're going to have a random combat adding a young guide onto the pool. So we may not end up fighting it. And it's random. I might get the fire mistling I want. So let's get the random. So we've got these. These. And then let me find the young. That's okay. Because, it's gaining more Pokemon is never a bad thing. Alright, I just need to pull these all out because I can't seem to find what I'm looking for. I still haven't found what I'm looking for. Here we go. Young. These are in alphabetical order, thank goodness. There we go. Alright, so we'll set up a fight. if it's an Emberling, the water, my water one should make short work of it. So it says set up a random combat, adding a young guide onto the pool of enemies to choose. So we shuffle these up, and then we will let fate decide. Come on, give it. Oh, don't you dare fall deeper. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1. Okay. Who are we fighting? A young bulb. Young bulb seems to be our fight. So we'll put these back in the random combat. And we'll be setting up a fight against a young bulb on map 5, arena card 5. Right. Let's move all this stuff out here. Alright. We'll have to do this one? No. This one? No. This one. Yes. Alright, so... Okay, so we're doing map 5, arena card 5. Map 5. You are map 3. You are map 4. Map 5. And truly, the difference between this one and the 2-player side is when you flip it to the 2-player side, there's a top for them to use, and then all the creature stuff goes on the side. But we're playing with this one, so that's what it's going to be. Okay, I got a lot of stuff to move around here. Right, let's do this. Okay, so we're doing arena card 5. I might just kill him straight out, or maybe I'll catch him. We'll see. So we'll get that in a second. Enemy encounter, young bulb. So enemy encounter 29, 30, and 31. Okay, so while I get everything set up, here is our young bulb. 35 frickin' health. He's a half water type. And you can look at that. And then he's only got 2 taming abilities, so I'm going to try to push this up as best as I can. Here. There you go. Alright, I got to grab. Alright, that's him. And what is your setup, sir? Oh, your setup's on the back. That's what I need. So you ult at 2. Okay, you ult at 2. And your enemy setup is 1, 2, 1, 2. So it's 2, 2, 2. 1, 2. Okay. Total of 6. Okay. What are we up against? Well, we're not going to be using the young iceling because we know that that earth and water is stronger than earth, but we also know that wind is stronger than, because it's fire stronger than wind stronger than earth stronger than water stronger than fire. So we're going to be using our Furwing for this fight. So passive, young bulb has +1 fight for each 5 damage on its card. cleanse, weak, attack, rush, and then attack again if it's a water type. Rush, attack, deal slow in range 2. Deal 2 willpower damage range 2. And our special ability, if the opponent has slow, blink to a space within range 1 of that opponent, attack, otherwise deal slow. Okay. How do we tame you? 35 health is a lot. That'd probably be a pretty decent tame here. Catch the young bulbling's attention. Young bulb has 15 health or less. Okay, so 15 health instead of 4 is great. Exhaust it. Each time young bulb deals at least 1 damage, place 1 on this card. Have at least 2 on this card. Okay. At least 1 damage. Oh, at least 1 damage. So when it hits me, I need to get it down to 15 and then let it hit me twice. That's how I beat it. That's how I'm reading that. Do you all agree that I get that right or wrong? So get it down to 15 health and have it hit me twice. So I need to knock off 20 health from this thing, which means it will have a plus... what? Yeah. Alright, cool. Cool. Okay. So, young bulb. Put the tame card over here. Arena card. We didn't look at that yet. Oop. Arena card. Swamp. Rules. You don't discard this. You don't discard slow at the end of your turn. Ooh. Bonus action. Spend 2 Ember to so we can clear slow, but it stays on us when it's on us. And then this is a random combat, so go to script 200 of your current scenario. Okay. Yikes, that sucks. Well, burn is pointless as equipment. Hatchet won't help us in this fight, but since you ult there, we'll do this, so we can heal 2, we can move you if we need, we can get +2 shield, and we can get +1 attack. And we've got this. The Fur Wing's coming out, because that's the smart move. So the Fur Wing's coming out, and we have to shuffle in a fatigue card into the Fur Wing's deck. I didn't get a good wind upgrades, which isn't fantastic. I've got a lot of starter cards still in here too. So we'll see how this goes. So young bulb. And this is the one I painted for the young bulb. So this is him. So that's him. I don't know if you like it or not. I think he looks cute. So that is him. He'll start on 1, and... ooh, where's my Fur Wing? And my Fur Wing, which is here. This is my Fur Wing. We'll start on 2. Being able to use a Wind Razor would be incredible to fight this bulb, to be honest. Alright, I need to move you someplace. Right now. Yeah, I try to paint, like I said, I know, I think it was Eileen who told me, she said that someone has put a, someone put a guide on, like, what to paint. I went on BGG to look at that guide, and it was like, phase 1, book 1, or something, paint these, and I was like, I could just do a blind quick scan to see what I may fight, and then just paint those. It doesn't spoil anything because I'm not reading. I'm just seeing, like, if I see combat, boom, and then I just grab those and that's it. So it's what I've been doing. I haven't been spoiled yet, so this should be good. Okay. Let's see if we can tame this bad boy. And he can have 2 water tokens, which are... so the air should be fine. Okay, here we go. You suck. You suck, game. Whatever. No one cares. Okay. Alright. I don't know. So what are you going to do? You're going to rush, attack, and deal slow and range 2. So you're going to attack. Your attack deals 2 damage. 2 physical damage. I have 2 shield, and you don't cut through, so I'll block all your attack with my fur wing. So I can move 1 and strike you. So I can move here, attack. If the opponent is on a clover, attack again. And if it's a leaf, I can move. So this is pretty good. This sets up some stuff. Discard the top card of your deck. If it's a win card, blink to any. I don't have enough to trigger this, but I will next round. I think this might be the play for the first round, because all you're going to do is try to attack me. You'll hit me with slow, but I'll be able to pull it off before you trigger your ult, and I will be able to get rid of this card. So I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do this one to gain 3 and do nothing this turn. It says remove this card from play. So not discard it, remove it from play. It's gone. And that'll be my turn. So slide these down, set myself up for a little bit of success here. All Furwing cards. Okay, that's dumb. Alright, I could prepare before the end of my turn, though. It's my second bonus action to get rid of... I wouldn't have known. Alright, your turn. So we know that you're going to rush, that you're going to move here to get to me, and then you're going to attack, dealing 2 damage. You don't have +1. I have 2 shields because it's physical, so I block it all. But you're going to hit me with that slow magic. So you hit me with that slow magic, and that's it. Flip it face down. Okay. So right now, even if he does his ult, I can keep the slow and not care. Because it says that he has +1 for each 5 damage on him. Right now he's only hitting for 2. And I think I could smack him for this with Pierce 2 to get through his armor to hit him, and then armor myself up. But not... Yeah, because he doesn't have Pierce. So I can do this. He's on one of those spaces and I can attack him twice, so I hit him for 6, which will put 1 marker on him. Which means he'll hit me for 1 when he ults. And actually he'll hit me for 3 damage total. Okay. Hey Mark, how's it going? So I could do this to put a little bit of damage on him and then get that slow off so he won't be able to attack. He'll just hit me for 2 willpower damage. So let's say that we're going to spend 1 to prepare. We're going to discard this card and draw another. So according to plan, move slot 3. If this is in slot 3, I get to attack. I think I'm going to do this as my attack because I will get to attack twice with this one and then be able to move, which isn't a bad thing. And I have you where I want you. Ooh. Or if I do this, discard the top card of my deck. If it's a blank card, if it's a win card, I get to blink to any one of these flowered locations. Otherwise, I blink to any one of these leaf locations. I could go here. And then it says deal 1 willpower damage to an opponent in any range for each space between you and that opponent, which would be 1, 2, between us. So it would be 2 damage there. It'd be 2 damage there. So I can hit him for 2 willpower damage, or I can hit him for 4 minus 1, 3, and then he's in a flower space 3 again to make it 6. I think this is the smarter move, so I'll do this one. It does give me a lot of move. So let's say, so it'll do a move, which I'm not going to. Let me gain my 2. Move, cool. Attack if an opponent is in a flowered, so attack. So I'm going to attack him for 4. He has 1 shield, so I hit him for 3. And then if the opponent is in a flowered space, he has attack again for 4, making it 3, taking him to 6, which gives him... We need to be able to track this properly, so I'll screw this up. Which gives him +1 the damage. That's the first 5 he suffered. And remember, we need to hit him for 20 damage. That's it, right? And then if he has a flower set, he will move. So he's going to rush and hit me for 2 willpower. So I'm not going to move, but I will spend 2 as a bonus action to cleanse slow. And that will end my turn. Doop. Doop. Okay. Then it is his turn. So he will do this. Rush, deal 2 willpower damage. I can't block that, so I will take 2. And then this will come out, and it will trigger his ult. If the opponent has slow, blink to a space with, otherwise deal slow to the opponent in any range. So he'll just hit me with slow again. That's it. And that is his ult. This gets discarded. Alright. My turn. I should have moved. Actually, I'm going to retcon that. I will say I would have moved here. And then he will move here. Okay. So, we know that he's going to rush and try to hit me. So instead, I'm going to do majestic... I'm going to do majestic flight. That's the reason why I did this. I'm not far enough. I could do this one to attack him and gain some shields. This will stop the attack that's coming because he would hit me for 1 now. Maybe 2. So instead, I will do this one, the thick bristle. Gain 3. I'm going to attack him with Pierce 2, but that doesn't matter. It's just, well, Pierce cuts through his armor. So I'm going to attack him for a full 4. So that's 10. Doing his attack to 2. So +2, so he's hitting for 4 now. And I have a +2 shield for what's coming up. I have a +2 shield. Let me turn this upside down so you can see it. So I have a +2 shield that's there. I will... Do I need to with this slow? I don't think so. I can only have slow once, so not yet. So then that's going to end my turn. I'll keep slow on me, because I'm not moving anywhere. Got leap. So then it is his turn. He's going to do this, which is going to be to rush to deal 2 more to me. Oh, that sucks. It wasn't what I thought it was going to be. So it's going to be 4. But this is just shield damage, not willpower blocking. Damn it. So I go to 6. Oof. That sucks. Okay, so I just have to hit you for 10 more, and then we're good. And I'm at 6 damage. Okay. Then that ends that. Then it is my turn. Okay, he's gonna ult, so I have to take slow off for sure. But what are we gonna do? I could do this. If it's a win card, I can blink behind him and then ult. And then get rid of... But that 2, 4... Yeah, and then I could get rid of slow. So ult would put me at 10 damage. It would put him at 6 more. This is slot 3. Ooh, this is slot 3. This is where it needs to be. I can move and then attack him. Which I think I will. I'll do this. I'll gain 2. Because my movement doesn't fall off, so I'll move... here. here. And then it's in slot 3, so I'll attack. So I'll hit him for 4. -1, 3. So that puts him at... That's 7, right? 7 more. Boom. Boom. So that's 12, 13. That's still the 2 that's there. And then we'll discard that. I will spend 2 to get rid of slow. And that's the end of my turn. Okay. This or this is... I think I want to go here. I'm an idiot. I should go here. Yeah, that's where I want to go, because then I can blink over here now. Alright. And that'll be it. So then that will end my turn. Your turn, you're going to do this. Cleanse weak, attack, and rush. So cleanse weak, attack, then rush. I'm not a water type, so you're not going to attack again. So you're going to cleanse weak. Weak is not on you. Attack. No one is around you to do your attack. And then you're going to rush to move up, which is what I want. Then you are going to trigger your ult, which says you'll just deal slow to me. And that'll be that. See, look at that. We're fighting smart. Okay, my turn. So, let's see, what are you going to do? You're going to do the same thing again. So I think this might be what I'm heading for here. So I'm going to do Majestic Flight. Discard the top card of your deck. We're hoping that this is a win card. It is not. So it's not a win card. So it says we could tell if it's not a win. Otherwise, blink to any one of these symbols. So I'm going to blink over here. And then deal 1 willpower damage to an opponent in any range for each space between you and that opponent. Now it says for each space between you and that opponent. So I'm thinking 1, 2, 3. So 3 damage will go to him. Boom. Taking him to 16. Which ticks this up. Oop, no, 16. Which ticks this up to 3 because it's past 15. So we needed to do 20 damage to him, right? 20 damage to get that first done, and then just let him hit us twice. So, yeah. And then he just needs to hit us twice and we tame him. So 20 damage. And we're at 16, so we have 4 more to do. Alright, then we will get rid of that. Did I gain my 3 for this? I think I did. No, I didn't. I didn't gain my 3. Because I should be at ult with the 3. 2, 4, 6, 8. Yep. That's where we should be. Then boop, boop. Boop, boop, boopy doop. Boop. Okay. Alright, Chuckles. Your turn. You're going to cleanse weak. You don't have it. You're going to attack. No one's around you. And then you're going to rush 1. That's it. That's your turn. Okay. We could blink. I don't want to take 4 damage because he's going to hit me for 5. I'm going to take 10 damage from this guy. Which will put me at 16 to make what needs to happen. My attacks have +1 range. So I can move. I need something with trigger to kick this. That's not going to help me. Oh, I forgot to do this. Yep, I forgot to do that. I can blink 2. Alright, you're going to ult. And I don't need that happening. So I could blink 2 right next to you. And then let you ult. Yeah. I got something with some shielding on it. this guy. I'm going to do the Guardian stance. So I'm at 2, 4, 6, 8. So let me do... Nope, I'm just going to do 1. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. And then this gives me an extra 1. So I'm at max 10. And I get +2 shield. And do this. Alright. Oh, sweet. Okay. 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 Alright. Your turn. Oh, and then I'll spend 2. Sorry. I'll spend 2 to cleanse. Let's make sure we do that. Alright. We're going to let this... This is going to happen very quickly. So here we go. So then we get this. He's going to rush. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. I didn't realize that he was going to hit me with slow anyway. So, nope, I won't do it. I won't spend it. I forgot he was going to hit me with slow anyway. I'm going to take this. I'm going to take this L real quick. So he's going to move 1. Then he is going to deal slow attack. No one's there. Deal slow to anyone within range 2. So I still had slow, so I'm not going to get another one. Then he is going to ult. So I have slow. He will blink 1 space away from me. And then he will attack me. And he's attacking me for 5. I have 4 shields, so I'm only taking 1 damage. So I'm only taking 1 damage. That's the reason why I put the shield up. Because he was going to ult. And that ends his turn. And it would deal slow on me, but I already have it. So I would get a fatigue on my discard pile. And we'll reshuffle this to see what he's going to do next. Okay. All I really need to do is hit you for 4. That's all I have to do. And then from there, I just need to get hit twice. And we're good. And shield up as best as I can. Okay, so I don't need to hurt myself because I'll be at 17 damage once I do this. So I think we got what we need. Yeah, I think we got this. Okay, flip it over. Cool. Alright, this sets us up for some success here. First things first, we are going to spend 1 as a bonus action to cull a card. Let's cull the blink. Discard 1 to draw a new one. I need a shield one for the next one. Oh, thank God. Okay. We're good. Then my action is I'm going to do Desperate Attack. I will take a damage to attack you for +2. So I'm hitting you for 6, which means -1. Do I want to do that? I could just do this and attack you for Pierce. I think this is a smarter move. I'm going to do this. So I spend 1 to do that. I will gain 1 back, and I will attack with Thick Bristle with Pierce 2 to cut through your armor to hit you for 4, which is what I need. So 4 plus 6, 7, 8. So that puts us at 20, which will put this at 4. So he's hitting for 6. Cool, and then my shield is up. That's a smart move. So I've hit him for the amount that I needed to for that to kick. Cool. So he has 15 health left. Now he just needs to hit me twice, and we tamed him. So that will end my turn. Do this. Oh, okay. Cool. Your turn. First things first, you are going to cleanse weak. You don't have it. You're going to attack. So you're going to attack me for 6. I have a shielding of 4, so you're only going to hit me for 2, taking me to 10. And that's it. So that is the first time he hit me. He just needs to hit me 1 more, and I got him. Which I think we got. All I'm doing at this point is just trying to shield from 6 damage inbound. which will put me at a not good place. 16 damage. Okay, so my turn. I'm going to spend 1 to discard a card. I'm not going to be attacking at all, so let's discard this. Pull. Shield, damn it. No shields. No shields. Okay. What are you gonna do? Okay, so I will do this. We can cleanse 2. I could do this and then do this because that's fun. So I'll do trigger. It'll just give me the 1 back, and then I'll resolve this one to cleanse this off. So trigger, then hits the cleanse. Boom, boom. Come on, shield. Nope. Okay. So then it is his turn. He will do that, which means he will rush and hit me for 2. So that puts me at 6, because it's willpower damage. Then he will trigger his ult, but I don't have it on me, so he will hit me with slow. And he did hit me, which, boom! So it says, each time Young Bulb deals at least 1 damage, place 1 on this card, have at least 2 on this card, which triggers the tame. And we tamed it. We got a new friend. Okay, so we tamed you. So we're going to script 200. I doubt we need to fight you again, so. Script 200. D200. D200. The fight is finally over. You look around hoping the old tree hasn't been damaged too much and can still be a dwelling for a force misling. Each misling that took part in the combat heals up to half, so rounded down. So this would be, what, 12? So I'm at half. Gain Forest Predator Part 4 status. Forest Predator Part 4 status. Tame, which we did. Take the cards listed on the tier card and place them behind the party divider. Add the Misling Encyclopedia cards listed on the tier card to the Misling Encyclopedia. Return your enemy tier card to the tier cards deck. Place your enemy ability card behind the remove divider. Continue. We're going to heal 5 and gain an item. Sweet. So first, let's get our young bulb, because we got to catch them all. So when we tame it, so it says when we tame it, cards 29, 30, 33, sorry, 29, 33, and 34. 29, 33, and 34, and action cards 1 through 6. So we're going to look at all those. And then Misling. So this goes back here, the young bulb. And then we get these 2 to the encyclopedia. Okay. Alright, cool. I bet the bulb is sore. Alright, so 32, we gain our young bulb. And then 31 will be this. So that gets added to the Misling Encyclopedia. And then let's take a look at our Misling. So SPP. So this is our new friend. He has 2 water. He can have 2 water cards in his deck, and his special bonus ability. So, 3 Ember, Drying Mud, deals slow in range 2. 6 Prophetic Swiftness. Blink to a space within range 1 of an opponent with slow, and then attack. So like what he had before. He has a story quest card. So the book will tell us how this advances, if it needs to. And then his cards are Tricky Morass. Blink to a space within range 1 of an enemy. Deals slow in range 1. And if it's a water type, attack. That's 2 of those. We've got Mud Toss. Tossing some mud. Deal 2 willpower and slow in range 2. And then Persistent is +1 for every 5 damage you have. Ooh. Okay, so that boosts up some damage. And then Absence of Mind. Deal 2 willpower in range for every 5 damage you have. So he's kind of you beat him up and he gets stronger, which is how the fight went. So we've got our next Mistling tamed. So this is our next tame Mistling that's with us. Welcome to the party, pal. So we'll put him over here. And then we heal 5. So we heal 5. And we gain an item. So I already did shuffle this deck, so let's see what item we gained. Immediately gain 1 silver. So let's immediately discard this and gain a silver. We have a lot of money. We are flush with cash. And then I am going to use anytime this to heal for 2. So 1, 2, taking him to 5 health. So there we go. There we go. So he has 5 damage on him. Slow is going to come off. It says continue exploration. So we need to... I could have ulted with this guy and I didn't. I really could have. I was like, nope, that's not the strategy. Which I really like about the game is that the strategy is not always to beat the dust off the Mistlings, but to be smart about how we do it. How we beat the dust off the Mistlings. And you'll have 5 damage on you. Okay, get rid of these. And this off. Okay. So now we need to reset up the board. Set up and tear down is a thing. Swamp 5. This guy gets removed. So because he's no longer something that I can hunt, he should be removed. Have him removed. It's random encounter. Where's the remove from play stuff? Just dump it back here. Okay. Let's get the book back out. Put it this way. This needs to come back over. There's 3 on you. I got that symbol. I've got you. That's the only probably useful thing to have. Got some extra items here and another piece of equipment that I hear 2 foots about. So we'll go back over here. And we're back. And we're back. So let's see. Yep, heal, gain 1 item, heal 5, continue. And then continue exploration. So is D41. Yep, there's nothing to see here, so keep on trucking. So we need to find this thing. Which we got this, which I remember it says that we need. So let's go back to 34. So 34 will take us back to map 6. Which we couldn't look here until we had it, so now we can. So it says if you don't have this symbol in front of you, the rushing water seems rather dangerous. Continue, but we do. Otherwise, read on. The water seemed to radiate the healing power of the forest. If we rest with our Mistlings, we can heal and remove a fatigue, or we can search the stream, which is what we're going to do. D33. If you have time pass a status, as As you spent much time in the town, the rain in the south made the waters of the stream swell. Searching it might be difficult now. Look at the top 5 item cards and discard all without the eyeball. Shuffle the rest and place them back on top of the deck. Yuck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So these get discarded. And those are some really good ones. And then shuffle this. And now we need... We have a water mistling. So if you have a water mistling, ignore the effects of the eyeball. At the end of the test, for each pair of eyeballs, we would take damage. So we have a water mistling, so therefore we will take no damage, but we need to get a 7. We need to get a 7. A 7's the only thing that will make this work. And there's no boost to this. That sucks. Okay. Here we go. We need a 7. We need a 7. 3. 6. Damn it! Crap, crap, crap! Come on! 6 is... We don't need a 6. We need a 7. I have to go. I have to pull. Please. Please, 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 please. Damn it! That's an 8. Crap. Alright, so as an 8, we gain another fatigue. So we will gain a new fatigue card. We heal 2, so Furwing goes down, and then we lose a time. Unfortunately, I have to do it again. It's not locked out, and I have to do it again. I need 7. I think this is the important part of this thing. There was something else, too, that was over here that needed... Let me go to D66. Before I come back and do that, let me do D66. D66 tell us to go to map 10. And I think 67 had something to do with this as well. Yeah, 67 is we can search the waters here. It requires us to have that symbol. So D71. The asteroid is... Wait. Search the waters requires that symbol, D71. The estuary is vast. You wade in the water and look around, but nothing catches your eye, and you begin to think that this is all for nothing. As if that was not enough, your skin begins to itch. Maybe you shouldn't have come back to contact, so each mistling takes a damage. So you go to 4, and you get 1. So, unfortunately, it was a bad search. So we have to head back. So we are going to head back. I could do this. No. I might need that. So we're going to head back to 6 and then do that search again. Or, not 6. Is it 6? No, it's not 6. It's not 6. It's, It is 6. It is 6. So we're going to head back to here and we're going to try this search again. Oh, crap. Crap. Alright. Let's go. I need 7. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Oh, come on. Not again. Not again. Not again. Not like this. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. There's 7. I was like, not like this. Not like this. Oh, man. Oh, my goodness. Okay, my heart's beating out of my chest now. So that's 7. So we got what we needed to. So it says, place token A in front of you and discard this. Oh, hey, Jan. Continue exploration. Alright, well, let's head on back. D2. Oh, my God. We're going to fail. So we're going to map 8. Yes, map 8. Okay. Then we're going to go to D23. Alright. If token A is in front of you, which it is, go to script D28. You insert the rod into the hole in the stone. It seems to be fitted, and one could say it serves as a sort of lever. As you push it forward, you hear the grind of cogwheels, and after a while, the water wheel under the pulled-in bridge begins to spin. The stone bridge slides out to cover the empty gap. The mechanism clicks unnervingly. Discard token A. Gain secret 33. Secret 33. I don't even know how to answer that. I don't even know how to begin to answer that question. So it goes there. Where was I? Gain ancient technology status. Unlock D31 and lock D23. If you have secret 4. Nope. Otherwise, continue exploration. Let's go to D31. The path you take towards the distant mountains, but before you reach them, there is a dark forest to traverse. Follow the path. As you go down the road, you begin to spot more traces. You're on the right track. Close map 8 and open map 9. So this is going to get discarded. And we're opening map 9. Looks like 6. Alright, map 9. You know the usual. We're number hunting. My nerves. That thing wrecked my nerves with the 4 and the 2. Alright. See, my hand's like shaking. My nerves are a wreck. Okay. Anything jumping out at me? I can't see properly from this distance. And I know y'all, it's probably difficult for y'all as well. So dark. It's really, like, if it's dark for you, it's number on the edge. On the edge. You see something. Where? Which edge? You got me all... Eric, what are we talking about here? Oh, you were talking about this one. This one here. There's a number 32. Let's look at that. D32. I'm retconning it. You bend to notice barely visible talon scratches, which bear some resemblance to the marks left by the shade claws. You did spot a few like that after your recent clash. Now you'd better remember them for the sake of the future. Gain tracker status 3. Thank you so much for catching that. That fulfilled our tracker status. Nope, you're good. I caught on to you as soon as I started looking here, and I was like, oh, you meant here. There's one there. So, cool. Thank you. Okay, so we've got all tracker status done. We've got it all done. So we're here, or here. I gotcha. Yeah, I don't see any numbers on this one. Nothing immediately jumps at me. Yeah, nothing's jumping out at me for what's here. So we've got 15, 57, 83, and 46. Alright. Let's do... think let's look at 57 real quick. The pond has almost dried out and there is little water left in it. You notice a massive garbage under the surface. All of it is probably washed here by the recent rains. If you were brave enough to wade in the filth, you might stand a chance to find something. No, thank you. Let's look at 46. 46. The forest to your right is overgrown with thick bushes. Note, Having a few parts of the tracker status might be helpful in finding the assailants. Ooh, this is where we need to go. That's where we need to go. I don't want to find another random encounter, so that might be. So let's just continue on with this. B81. I have all the tracker statuses. 81. It says what the tracker status is, right? Or maybe it's 15. Anyway, 81. You plunge deep into the forest, which becomes dense, prickly, and generally impassable. The ones you were after couldn't have penetrated such a thick shrub, but not without leaving a lot of mess at least. You go back to the main path. We take another damage to each missling. And we gain another time. I went the wrong frickin' way. We're 1 away. Alright, so let's go back to 15. Son of a biscuit. If this is a random fight, I'm retconning it. The forest to your left is dense and dark. You wonder what hides among the prickly bushes. I think that's a bad idea. So let's go to 79, because that other one hurt me. I think it hurt me. It hurt me a lot. 79. Sugar. All of it says if you have good tracker, you can be good. And that's what sucks. I don't know what to do. I think I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna follow the path. I might go back to 15. 79, it doesn't seem to make sense. So let's go to 15. They didn't go up a mountain. Alright, so 15, the forest to your left is dense and dark. You wonder prickly bushes and tall trees. Goodness. I don't know what to do. Let's go to 80. If you have Secret 32, go to D72, otherwise read on. You turn left and leave the main path behind. You strain your senses and soon enough you find a few traces. Oh, thank God. Your heart suddenly fills with hope. Perhaps the invaders will be easier to find than you think. Go to D51. Crap. That's another test. Oh no. Oh no. If I reveal one eyeball, the test immediately ends. For each part of the tracker status you have, you may ignore all eyes on one card. So I have all 5, so I can ignore 5 eyes. If I had a torch, which I don't, look at the top 5 cards, discard all, shuffle the rest, and put them back. If I had 2 torches, we would be Gucci. So I need a 12. A 12 or a 13 is the only way this is going to work, and this is not good. 2. Oh, 8! Damn it! And I can ignore, it says, for each tracker, ignore all on a card. So that's 1 of my 5. So I have 4 left. I ignore those. And that's 8. So that's 10. 11. I have to pull the last card, and I get to ignore that for my other one. 12! Oh, thank God! We did it! We did it! And because I have tracker status, I have 5 tracker statuses, and it says, for each part of tracker status, you may ignore all eyes on one card. So I have 5 tracker statuses, so just to show y'all I'm not cheating, we got them all. So I'm going to ignore 1, 2, 3, leaving 2 left, and we have 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. You come across a great number of... The reason why I'm breathing heavily, I'm happy, is because one more... Any other one would have ended our quest. It would have given us the final time. So... You come across a great number of distinct prints, mostly angular boots and missling paws. Go to script D35. Oh my God. So this deck is completely empty. So we have to reshuffle it. So I'll reshuffle while I read. D35. Oh my word. Okay, I need to breathe. The clouds above your head release their pent-up anger, and the world is rapidly flooded with heavy rain. However, a strange sound penetrates the roar of the elements. You turn and discern a familiar figure playing with a shade claw. The same shade claw you face near the dying dragon. Suddenly, the figure looks around and spots you as they try to hide behind a tree, but they don't attack. They look you in the eyes and call to you. Their language resembles the sounds of grinding stones, and at first you don't understand a word, but as they repeat, you start getting the message. These are words of your own language, but pronounced with a strange, eerie accent. Talk, but you don't understand me. The figure sighs and adds to themselves. But this time, it didn't attack me on sight. Much better encounter. You decide to respond. You speak slowly. Who are they? What do they want? You can talk. Good. I am Skuld, a second-rank gentler. As you step closer, you realize that the creature's face is similar to a human one. You also discern the feminine features of her face. Is she female? I'm assuming so. Then you wince as you notice the deformed wings protruding from her back. As she waits for your response, she takes out a small book from her pocket and begins scribbling, sheltering it from the rain. You notice a crude sketch of you and your mislings. You introduce yourself. You are a human, right? You nod in response. So, the legends are true, she continues. The stories of my ancestors, the training. Be aware that Fae don't wish any harm upon you humans. We want to help you and help ourselves as well, of course. You ask what or who Fae are. You haven't heard of such a term in your life. Fae are my kin. I am one of them, a Fae. As you are a human, we are bringing you salvation and freedom. Oh, I've heard that before. So don't try to harm yourselves and stop us. Be aware of the mislings that manage the pass through the moon gates. They are dangerous beasts. As the rain becomes a downpour, you flood the Skuld with questions. What salvation? How did they open the portals? The moon gates? Why did they murder the Dragon Guardian? Gain the Light in Shadow Part 2 status. Okay. If you have the Light in Shadow Part 1 status, I do, go to D36. When the shade of the twin moons... Oh, sorry. When the shade of the twin moons envelops the lost world, the gates of our prison will open, Skuld recites. These so-called Dragon Guardians are monsters who jailed my kin in the Shadow Realm, and the Shadow Realm brings the end to us. She shows you her wings, residual and flightless. They say we could fly in the past. They also say that together with humans, we raised much great cities and invented wonders. You are an apt gentler. I hope our next meeting will be more peaceful and we will have more time to talk. Farewell, human. Then Skuld flees into the rain. You follow her for a moment but quickly lose her. Then something blocks your way. Gain script D42. Well, crap. You have seen a shade claw before, but this one seems different. The outline of his body is more blurred and hazy. What's more, its behavior also seems more erratic, as if the creature was driven by something primal. Is it hunger? There's no time to ponder, though. This creature is lashing out. Here we go! Time to fight! So, cool. We're about to fight our next. Hey, Steve. All right, I've been shuffling this for a while, so this is done. All right, let's go to that. And we are going to be fighting a young Shadeclaw. 3 combats in one evening. Huzzah. Map 3. Map 1. 2. Map 3. So, map 3. Cool. Now I have to put this fatigue card in whoever's fighting's deck. So, map 3. Map 3 for combat. We're going to be fighting a young Shadeclaw today. And unlike last time, I did paint this one. So, hey, Aline. Didn't realize you were on. Glad that I got to see one of the fights at least. Yeah. So this is my young Shadeclaw that I painted. So hopefully y'all like it. May not be pretty, but it's mine. So we will do Arena card 26. That's 36. 26. Cue battle music. Oh, that's 28. I don't know what's wrong with my head. That's 28, not 26. This is 26. Crackling Forest. Okay, setup. Place an unstable cone in each of one. So there should be 2 of those. Okay, so unstable cone there. When you move to or are placed in a space with an unstable cone, discard it and deal 1 damage to all opponents in range 1. When an enemy moves to or is placed in a space with an unstable cone, discard it. This is not a random encounter, so we'll deal with what happens should we tame this creature. Our creature is going to be 147, 148, 149, so this is a young Shadeclaw. I do want this creature very much. Very, very much. 147, 148, 149, and 150. So, we fought one before. 15 health, 5 damage, big hitter, and it can have win cards. It's going to have a friend, which are the shades, which are the little circle thingies that we have that we'll be doing. So then this is its abilities, and I will put its tame card here while I get everything set up for you to read. Okay, so let's see. Okay. I need to determine who's going to fight this Shadeclaw. I gotta think about that. Modifiers. If you have Empathy Part 3 status, I do not. The furwing you tended to emerges from nearby shrubs, and with a single hit of its paw sends a Shadeclaw to the ground. Then the air mistling escapes towards the clouds. Gain 1. Young Shadeclaw gains... Oh, wow! Wow! That would have been cool! I don't have food. So we're just fighting. That would have been cool. I will leave y'all to discover that one. That would have been amazing. Alright, so we do that. Pull the book off the table. I need to shuffle a fatigue card in. We don't need the hatchet. There's no burn happening here, so those equipments are useless. These... What's this? The pungent incense. I don't want to use that just yet, so what do we have? Well, let's take a look at your setup. When is your ult? Your ult is on 3. So we can everything past 3, which is the bait, the ripe nuts, and the red berries. Cool. Your setup attack deck is 4 triangles. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2 of the downy thingies and 2 squares. Okay. Alright. How do I tame this thing? Tire it out. Take it down to 3 health. Use your special ability in a space adjacent to at least 1 shade. You may choose not to deal damage with the special ability. Disperse the darkness. Whenever you defeat a shade, place 1 on this card. Have to. So I need to get it down to 3 health. I need to get it down. I'm using my water elemental. I need to get it down to 3 health. Use my special ability without dealing damage to a shade token, and then kill 2 shades. Okay, got it. Got it. Okay. Cool. So we'll put this over here. This is going to be interesting. We'll put you here. You're going to have a lot of fun pain to kick on me, and then we'll put that shadow there. Shuffle this up. And we're going to use our water deuter. And water deuter already has 2 damage on him. Let's get this here. Special water ability, and then shuffle this into the deck. Okay. All right, so I need to do 12 damage to you. 12 damage. Okay. Passive. Young Shadeclaw doesn't gain damage if there's at least 1 shadow in the arena. Okay. Those are unstable cones, so those aren't shadow. You don't start with any shadow in play. You have a max of 2. You will... Okay, so you play shadow with squares and triangles. Gotcha. Okay. All right. I did get the... Did you not get Terrain Pack? It's cool, but more setup and takedown. I did. I just haven't painted it. My Terrain Pack is like right over there. I just haven't painted it. That's all. So it doesn't kill me to put out some circles to start. I will get them painted. I'm painting this. I'm painting Primal because 2 of my friends come over and we play Primal. And then I'm about to start painting Dawn of Madness. So I have a lot of stuff to paint. And I still need to finish painting Massive Darkness too. I have a lot of stuff to paint. So I just have to... If I want to not get overwhelmed and get the stuff done, I just kind of have to breathe and take my time. Or else I'll get like paralysis and not paint anything. So I'm just painting as it goes. I will paint the Terrain Pack, but just not yet. Okay. Alrighty. Let's put stuff out here. Again, with the foolishness. Alright, well, at least if I use it, it's gone. Okay, so... you got 2 damage on you. Alright. First things first, we need to get you down to... We need to get you down to 2... Sorry. We need to hit you for 12 damage. What's the fastest way to that? We could do this and heal. And get some armor up to start. So we can heal to full, hit you for 2, because you don't have any willpower shield. And then... get some armor up for your hit of 5. Jesus. Okay. I can boost my attack and boost my shielding What are you going to do? You're going to place one shadow in range 2, retreat, and then they will attack me for 3. Then discard all... Oh, that's your ult. That's it. Okay. So I think I can't run anywhere. You will run. So I think this is probably the best. The same thing. This is probably the best play. So I'm going to do Sap Warmth. I will gain 2. I see. I just finished painting all Primal Awakening. That was a project. I got Dragon Eclipse pre-done Sundrop painted. Looks good enough. Not as cool as your painted. No, it looks. I hope they. I'm sure they look incredible. So then I will deal 2 willpower damage within range 2/2. Drain the heal to full. And I will gain. And then I think I'm going to move. And I have a movement of 4. But you're going to retreat 4 from me. So you're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4 to here if I stay. Which is okay. Because I can pull you closer and hit you if I need to. So I think that's going to be all. Okay. This is a good one. This is a really good one. Okay, so I've got 1 shield. Alright, your turn. You are going to place a shadow in range 2. I'll put it here, and I'm going to send you that way. Within range 2, retreat 3. 1, 2, 3. You wouldn't willingly go in here. Then the shadow attacks me for 3 -1, so I take the 2 damage back that I just healed. And that is that. Okay, he's going to place another shadow. They only have 1 health, so they're not hard to kill. I can move and then do another Sap Warmth to heal. But while this is out, he will take no damage. I could step here, and then I'll deal 1 damage to everyone. Because I move 3, I can do 1, 2, 3. Kill that thing and then hit it. And I think that's what I'm going to do, because I'm only going to take 1 damage. So I'm going to spend this to move 1, 2, 3. This says it deals 1 damage to all. Okay. Word check, word check, word check. When you move to or are placed in an area with an unstable core, discard it and deal 1 damage to all opponents in range 1. I'm assuming that's not me, that's my opponent. So I move to it, discard it. So I move to it, discard it, and I deal 1 damage to this, killing it. It's kind of a way to kill all the shades. And then I move back here for my bonus action. Then I'm going to do Sap Warmth again, which I will hit him. Oh, I didn't put the 2 damage on him the first time, sorry. Which I will hit him for 2 again, taking him to 4, healing 2 with Drain, and then gain another shield. And I was supposed to get my 2 for this. And I want to use this next, but where do I want to get? I want to get you here. Alright, so let's do this. Do that. Cool. Okay, so I could trigger a 4. So I could get the 4 to move you there, depending on where you're going to run to. I need to be in these spaces. Okay, we'll figure it out. Your turn. You're going to do this, so you're going to place it again within range 2 here. Then you're going to retreat. All right. Remember, we said that they're not just going to lock themselves, but they need to get away from me. However, I think in this case, it's not going to run towards me to move 3, because it'll be 1, 2, 3, which it'll be here, which would make sense. So I think it's going to go to this corner. And then this thing is going to attack me, and I'll get, because I have the shield again, I'll get hit for 2. And then this flips out. And now you're going to retreat, place a shadow in range 4. Okay, so... It's so amazing to do my ult right now. I'm in a flower space, so I can attack to drain, but I'll only heal 1 with this, but gain 2. Or I could just move, kill this thing, so it'll be like 1, 2, 3. I think I'm going to move, because you are going to, what, retreat for 3 and place something in range 4. That's all you're doing. And you're going to ult, cleanse weak, rush, attack. Young Shadeclaw repeats this effect above for each in the arena, then discard all shadows. So it's kind of like portaling around, hitting stuff. So I need to kill you, and I think, and then he's just going to attack me twice. So that's 10 damage. Holy crap. Okay, I need to run away. I need to run away. Yeah, I need to get the hell out of here for this attack. Could it work? Could it work to back up and grab the fatigue? I don't think so. I don't think so. Because he wasn't close enough, and if this thing is here, he's not going to take any damage. So we know that he's going to drop another shade. And then I just need to find a way. So he is going to retreat. He can't. This is one of those instances where I said he won't move, because any retreat would put him closer to me. He would place a shadow which is in range 4, and then he will ult to rush. Young repeats the effect. So he's going to rush, attack, rush, attack. So he's going to move 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, which means I need to be here to not take any to not take 10 damage. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I need to be here, but it'll bring him closer. So I think this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 will get me with this. So I'll do the dash. Gain 2. And the dash gives me +2 to my movement. I actually have 6 movement. So 1, 2, 3, 4, boom. I'm in the back corner. Ult all you want, jerk. It's not gonna work. And now we'll deal with this. So that's gonna end my turn. And I think this should put me in line to do the fatigue card with the ult. So it's going to be his turn. So the first thing he's going to do is this, which is retreat. He is as far as he's going to get from me. Place a shadow within range 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then that is all he does. And then he's going to ult. Cleanse weak. He's going to rush. 1, 2, 3. Attack. Nope. Then repeat it. Holy crap. Then he repeats it for every one on here. 1, 2, 3, which is that one. And then he gets right up on me. I think I would have gone here. Yeah, I would have gone here because he's got the stupid shades there. I can't hurt him. I have to kill his shades first. Okay, this is gonna be trippy. He is gonna hit me. He is gonna hit me. I can't do anything about it. So he's gonna hit me for 5. And now there are 2 shades on the board. I need to get here and let them cluster so that I can kill them. That sucked. I was not prepared for that. It's not that the shadows charge. No. It says young shade repeats the effect above for each shade, and then then discard all of these. That's what happens. He repeats it. So it says retreat, place 1 shadow within range 5. Then here, I can put it up here, because I'm probably not being very clear. So first he did this. Retreat. He was as far back as he could go. Place 1 shadow in range 4, which he did. The shadows don't do anything. The shadows only attack here, in the triangles. That's the only time they attack. Then it says cleanse, weak, rush, and then attack. That's what he does, not the shadows. Young Shade Claw repeats the effect above for each shadow in the arena, then discard all shadows. So, yeah. No, it's a good question to ask. I want to make sure that I'm being clear. Yeah, he consumes the shadows and then gets rid of them. But he hit me for 5, which sucked. He hit me, and it hurt. So he's going to place another shadow, and it's going to come at me. But I think I can move and get a bunch of attacks on him now, right? Because I have 1, 2, 3, 4. I just need to spend 1 to move here. Follow me. Then I'm going to do this to gain 2. And it says if you are in a space, I have that space. That card says I attack on him in that space. So there's no shadows on the board. Yeah, I'm about to try it, Pontus. I'm about to try it for sure. So there's no shadows on the board, so I'm going to hit you for 4, and then because I'm in that space, attack again 8. So you're going to take 8 damage. So I got to do this slowly. So that will put this at 12. Did I hit him enough? That was 8. So did I hit him enough? I think I did. He has 15 health, which means he's down to 3. Is my math right? Because if my math is right, we completed the first objective. Alright. That's if my math is right here. Alright. So, the next objective is use your special ability in a space adjacent to at least 1 shadow. You may choose not to deal damage with the special ability. So, and then I just need to start punching shadows in the face. And I win. Oh, and I'm supposed to discard these, sorry. So we know that he's going to place a shadow and it's going to attack. So if we know he's going to place a shadow and it's going to attack, I don't want to take that hit because I didn't do a drain. So I'm going to discard this. The next time they attack, I'll have +2 shielding, so I'll only take 1 damage. So let's put that here just to let us know that we're using it. And that will end my turn. Okay. Alright. Okay. So then it is his turn. He's going to do this, which is he will place 1 shadow within range 2. So always closest to me. Then he will retreat. 1, 2, 3. Then the shadow will attack for 3 minus 2 just taking 1 damage at half health. And that's it. So my turn. The first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to ult. And you damn Skippy, I'm killing that shadow. Because it says use your special ability in a space adjacent to at least 1 shadow. So I'm going to ult, because my ult gives me Drain. And let me read Drain. Heal by the damage dealt. So it only has 1 health. So I'm only going to heal 1, but that's okay. But I did do my ult, which puts this here. And kills this thing. Oh, I don't have to. I remember why I said, no, I'm not going to kill it. So I wouldn't heal. Because I just need to do this one more time. Search X and deal X in range where X is this card's slot, which is 1. So this will start the next one. If I do it now, because that was my bonus action. My action is I'm going to do Luminar Flow, which has Search. Look at the top X cards from your deck. Choose 1 and place it on top of the deck, then place the rest at the bottom. It's the so I'm just looking at the top card, which is Guardian Stance. And I'm pasting it back on top of my deck. I'll just put it there because we know it's coming. So, and deal X willpower damage in range 2 where X is this number slot, which is 1, which is what I need to do to kill this. And that will give me my first. And then I just need to kill 1 more and we got it. Yep. Yep. And that'll do. Cool. Okay, what are you going to do? You're going to rush, attack, retreat. I think I should... You're not going to summon Shade Claw. But I'll be able to take this hit. I should have weakened. When he comes in, I'll weaken him. But I needed to do that. Oh, sugar. Let me retcon that. I'm going to retcon that. I'm retconning. Instead... it wouldn't have worked. I didn't have any of these embers. If I had an ember, I could have dealt weak to him. I could have moved here, dealt weak to him, then ult. But I didn't have any embers, so no, it doesn't matter. Okay. We just got to take our hit. We just got to take our hit. So then it is his turn. Put this face down. This comes here. Okay, he's going to summon a shadow. Alright, cool. So, his turn, he is going to rush. 1, 2, 3. Attack me for 5. I got to take it. I got to take 5. So this will put me at 13. I'm at 13, so I have 3 health left. Oh, I didn't heal from the last time. No, I didn't do the ult. I didn't do the ult. Okay, so then he will attack, and then he'll retreat. 1, 2, 3. 3. Alright. I don't think I could beat him. 3. I gotta hit him with weak. This is the only way this is gonna work. That's the only way I'll survive what's about to happen. I gotta hit him with weak. And weak says, attack is reduced to 1. I think, is it for the turn? Is weak for the turn or for an attack? Weak. Status conditions 32. I think it's for the turn. If I can hit him with weak, I'll live. Maybe. Maybe. Weak. Attacks are reduced and cannot be increased by modifiers. It says attacks plural. Each misling discards 1 condition of each type at the end of its turn. Yep, it's for the turn. This has to go off or I'm dead. So let's do 1. I'm going to spend this to do 1, 2. I'm then going to do freeze lock to hit you with a weak. Because you got no friends. So you got weak on you. And then I get to trigger some... Oh, and I get 2 ember. And then I get to trigger... Yeah, then I get to trigger something. I'm going to trigger this fatigue. Get this thing the hell out of here. Remove it from play. Do I want to trigger the fatigue? Or do I want to trigger the shield? He's only going to hit me for 1 twice. That's all he's going to do. Okay. So his damage is down to... He's only going to hit me for 1 twice. And I think we're okay. Yeah, we're okay. So, oops. Sorry. We'll discard this. And actually, I'm going to burn this bait. Because if I move him here, he'll be 1, 2, 3. Then he'll do 1, 2, 3. He'll get back to me, so no sense in spending it. Okay. Foop, foop, foop. 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 Cool. Cool. Actually, I would go here. In my movement, let's say I move there. Yeah. Okay, that works for my plan. Okay, so then his turn, he will retreat 3. He will place a shadow in range 4. Then that's it. Then he will trigger his ult, which is his ult cleanse. Oh no! He cleanses weak! I lost. I didn't see he cleanse weak. Crap. Would I rethink my strategy? I'd be here. He'd be 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. He'd hit me for 5. Which would put me at 18 and I'd lose. I think I lost the fight. I want to retcon. I want to retcon. Put you here. I'm here. This isn't here. I need to retcon what's just about to happen. We put this and this back, and these are here. Crap. I didn't pay attention to that. Crap. Okay. I think I have the Guardian stance if I want to live. Because he's going to retreat here, drop a shadow, and then he's going to 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and attack me. I didn't see him cleansing weak. Crap. And honestly, I can't even take 3 hits. I'm going to have to flow him further away from me. So I'm going to have to move. I'm going to have to gain. I'm going to have to do this fatigue. I'll have to move, do this fatigue, and then flow him away from me 4. If I put him here, and I'm here, he'll do 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and I'll be okay. Okay, we got it. So I had to retcon that. So I didn't move. Right. So I had 2, and I remember I used 1, and then I got that back. So this should be right. So instead, I'm going to spend 1 to move here. Then I'm going to use this fatigue to gain 3 and get rid of it from the game. Crap, that's close. Then I'm going to spend all 4 as my bonus action to flow him 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my god. Okay. That is going to end my turn. I can't hit him for weak. Okay, his turn. He is going to retreat 4. He can't retreat any 4. Then he'll put this within range 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then he's going to trigger his ult, which is Cleanse Weak, Rush, 1, 2, 3. Attack, no one's there. Then there's another one here. Oh, and he's going to consume it. Crap. 1, 2, 3, and attack, and no one's there, and he consumes the shadow. And that's that. Okay. Now I have a chance, because he's going to drop a shadow. It's going to hit for 3. I just need to shield it, take 1 damage, and then I can hit it. And we should win. Oh, good lord. Okay, so my turn. I think we got it. I just need to be smart. So I'm going to do Guardian Stance. It'll give me 2 for being there, then +1 to make it 3. And I now have +2 shield. Then I will spend 1 to move Boom Boom. Then on his turn, he's going to do this to place 1 shade within range 2. He'll retreat 1, 2, 3. And then the shade is going to attack me for 3, -2, 1 damage, taking me to 2. Good lord, this was an ordeal. Repeat. Okay, it's my turn, and I play this. Which is, I gain 2. I'm in that space to attack. Did I move right when I moved? I was here. Oh, I should have moved here. Sorry. I should have moved there. And then this will come... He would have placed this here next to me. Somewhere next to me. I don't care where. I shouldn't have moved here. I should have moved here. And then he runs away from me. So his run would have been 1, 2, 3 to here. Then, on my turn, I would do the 2 and do this to deal 4 damage to this, killing it. And gaining the final. Oh my god. That took a lot of strategy and pull and rollbacks. That took a lot of strategy and rollbacks to deal with this, but we did it. Oh my gosh. We did it. I had to retcon because I was like, oh no, he's going to consume the shadow. I have to move back here. I have to flow him over here. And then when he placed the shadow, I needed to be here. I read my card wrong instead of being here because I thought this was my other card. I have 2 Tides cards. I have... Erratic Torrent was the one I thought I had, which was the attack, when truly it was the Tide of Variety, which I needed to be in that space. So I would have flowed here instead, and then he would have placed it here, run away this way, and then I would have hit him and got it. Okay, got him. Tamed. Okay, Tame, go to D38. I'm sure that when y'all play this, you will do this a lot. You won't do the, oh well, we played it. That's why I was trying not to move forward, unless it was a goof. You will be doing that a lot. It's like, oh no, I meant to do that. Let me roll back 1 turn. Sorry, where were we? D38. You stretch out your hand and the Shade Claw comes forward to nudge it. There is no trace of aggression in its behavior, and much to your surprise, you realize the creature is no different from any other Mistlings despite its uncommon element. It may have been promoted to attack by a basic reason. Could it be hunger? And is it a coincidence that there is a camp nearby with some leftover food in it? Each Mistling that took part in the fight heals half, so I go down to 8. So I heal 6, going down to 8 damage. Add card 150 B-side. And to the Mistling thingamadoober. Kipper. Yep, so now we get the other side of this. Here. Alright. Place cards 147. PvP. 152. Where'd you go? Young Shade Claw. 147, 152. And 153 as well as the fight cards. Now do we have some shadow demons? And then place cards 48 and 49. Aw, we're losing the shadows. We won't be able to use them anymore, and those are removed from the game. Clear the arena and go to D43. All right, before we go to D43, let's check out our new Mistling. So you've seen our Shade Claw. This is ours now. He has wind types with him, so that works. But here's his new abilities. So special ability actions. So basically, 1 Ember, Gloom Manipulation, move each shadow by up to 2 spaces. 4 Vengeful Shadows, each shadow deals 3 willpower damage in range 1, and then 10 max out Reconstruction. Move and attack. Discard all shadows from the arena. For each shadow discarded this way, move and attack. So what he did just now. He has a story quest with him that we get with him. And then let's talk about our new Misty's card. We've got Young Shadeclaw, Shadow Puppet. Place 1 shadow in range 2 or move. When you gain or are dealt any damage, you may discard 1 shadow in range 2 to ignore that damage. So we got 2 of those. We've got Rising Contrast. Place 1 shadow token in range 2 or attack. And then it stops us from getting punched. And then we have Power of Flesh. Take up to 4 damage to place 1 shadow token within range 2 for each damage gained this way. Oh, I see. So we can spread it out. If it's a light, interrupt 1 in any range. This is going to be a fun creature to play. This is like one of those chaotic creatures that messes with the battlefield. I like it. This will be a challenge to mess with. So we've got another new buddy. So we've tamed 3 Mistlings today. I feel pretty good about it. All right, so let's clean up the arena. I got a lot of damage on me, so I need to make sure I maintain that. So we know that our friendly neighborhood Furwing has 5. You have 8 on you. I'll put you over here. Put this back at 26. 26. You've joined the fray. We've caught 3. Put these back. You're going back over here. Fatigue cards removed. So let's put the fatigue card back and then put this 33. I'll leave it out just in case we need to cross it again. And we got our 2 items. This has been consumed, so this can be discarded. That's an item. And then let's roll this up. Boop, 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 boop. Do that. I don't know if y'all ever do that with your with your neoprene. When you roll them and they're just not perfect, you just hit the top, hit the bottom to line them up. They go right into place. Cool. Okay. All right. We are going to D43. D43. The camp is basic and temporary. You come across a gathering of tree branches where the travelers must have slept through the night. A torn sack and leftover food. Mostly berries and some strange vegetables. A more interesting discovery are maps. Drawn in the clay soil, they fortunately survived the downpour. You see a path going south and east towards the mountains, where a location is marked. A city or a cluster of buildings? D44. You sit on the ground thinking about what you've learned today. Another intelligent race exists and came here to save humans from dragon guardians? This doesn't make any sense. Was it all a trickery of Fae, as they call themselves, to somehow achieve their ominous goals? You don't know. You must plan your next move. Gain secret 32. Oh, wait. I think I read that wrong. No, it says if you have secret 32, not gain it. If you have secret 32, do this. Otherwise, go to 75. We're going to 75. If you have Secret 32... I don't. So go to 75. Okay. Go to 75. If you have time passes, go to 76. Bada boom. From the map... Maybe I could... Boop. There we go. From the map, you've learned that Fae, if that's even their true names, are probably headed towards a spot high in the southeastern mountains. They likely hide more information about the dreaded portals and the Dragon Guardians, and after something strange happened to you following the dragon's death, it's imperative you learn more. Additionally, you found... Yes. It was like, additionally, you found out about a cartographer who seems to be your only lead to the Sky Islands that plague your dreams. You've never been to the academy where the man is located, but going there could also be an excellent opportunity to soak up some knowledge. Where to go next? Discard Secret 31, discard Secret 32 if you have it. I don't have either. Congratulations! We've reached the end of the scenario. Alright, so we got the world map. So we pull out the world map, and let's see. Flip world map 04 to explored. So this one will flip to explored. So we just did that there. Gain world map 6. So let's pull those over. Gain world map 6. Unexplored. The Fae trial leads towards the snowy mountains in the east. Gain world map 14. Unexplored. And I'll show these closer in a minute. A long canyon stands between the forest and the academy. And 5. Unexplored. You have a lead that a cartographer of the academy may shed some light. Slot them in the slots as shown. Okay. So, let's take a look at these. So this is Unexplored 6. Fire and Shadow. We've got Remote Knowledge. And we've got that guy. Alright, so let's slot these in as shown. So Unexplored goes up here. We've got the canyon here. And then we've got... Ooh, I put these wrong. I put these wrong. Oopsies. Whoopsies. That goes here. And then this goes down here. So it looks like... So the map looks like this. No problem, Jan. Have a great day. So that's what it looks like so far. So it's building out the world map. Looks pretty cool. So it looks like 14 says, a long canyon stands between the forest and the academy. But there's... Yeah. So there's a canyon there. It didn't say impassable, did it? Yeah, just a long canyon. And then you have a cartographer at 5. And then this to go. So E and F. And I think I've been pretty adamant about following in order. Yes, I've done hey Eileen, I've done Z's already. I've done Z2. I haven't done Z3, I've done Z2. The reason being is I think when I've done Z2. I was thinking of doing Z3 to see what was there, but I'm there. Alright, so this is our map so far of the world that we're building out. Looking pretty cool. The art is amazing. Open a random booster! It's time to open a booster pack, people! Let's do it! The boosters! Let's grab... you're not getting away from me. You. Random booster pack. So... Yes. Like biscuits and gravy. Wonderful. Alright, what do we got? Oh, buddy. We got our ult for wind. Look at that. And it's textured. It feels so nice to touch. Like, this is a really nice card. Lightning Strike. Choose a space in any range. Deal 6 willpower to an opponent in that space, and 3 willpower to each opponent in range 1 of that space. We have become all powerful. Alright, so we got that ult, which is insane. We've got 2 elemental ball. Deal 1 willpower damage in range 3 for each win card in your slots, including this one. You may spend 3 ember to trigger. That is insane. Alright. Very situational, but very powerful. Now that we've got our Shade Claw, from the shadows, I arrive from the shadows. That's a Zeratul quote. If it's light attack, deal 2 willpower damage in range 2. Deal 2 willpower damage in range 2. If it's in slot 4, discard all cards to the left of this card and draw 3 new cards. These dark ones are pretty. They're fun. They're like complete manipulation. I love it. Earth ones, Mudfield. So if I'm fighting a water one, weak it, and at the start of your turn, deal slow in range 1, and this is an ongoing effect as long as this card's in my discard pile. Not if it's at the top of my discard pile, but as long as it's in my discard pile, at the start of my turn, I'm dealing slow to stuff within range 1. Which is cool. I've got Droplet Aftersound. You or your ally may cleanse 2 and heal 2. You may spend 3 to trigger. I kind of like that a little bit. If I can get my Charizard, I will do Rain of Cinders. Deal 3 willpower in any range to each other Mistling in the arena, including allies. Deal 3 in any range to each other Mistling. Ooh. If I'm fighting a wind type, burn it. And then we've got our light one, Aegis of Light. Move plus 3. At the end of each turn, at the end of each turn, your and an opponent's, if you gain any damage, heal. And then the final Earth one, Splintering Armor. If you have at least 15 damage, attack plus 4, otherwise attack. Oh my god. What? Oh, I love it. I love it. I love it, love it, love it, love it. I love it. I love it. So these, so I gain everything from the booster pack, and then I am going to gain some more advanced cards. So these are my booster pack cards, then let's gain the advanced cards. So it says, take all the advanced cards, shuffle them, draw 8, 1 fewer for each fatigue. I think I don't have any. I don't think I have any. Let me check. So we're going to be pulling 8 this time? Let me check. I know I got rid of the one. Yeah, I got rid of the one from the Young Iceling. Let me see if I got rid of the one from the Furwing. Nope, I got 1. I have 1, so I'll be drawing 7 cards. I'll be drawing 7 cards from this deck. And we are going to choose 3 and put back the rest. Oh my gosh. This is so good. I love it. Love it, love it, love it. Alright, shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. And I beat the adventure before the rain got me, so. Oh my. Okay. Alright, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. The rest go back. The rest go back. Alright, what did we get? Let's see. Defensive position. You may discard another card to get +2 shield, -1 attack. Strike. Attack and gain an ember. Deliberate Strike. Attack again if you have at least 8 cards in your discard pile. We got another Reach. So gain 1 Ember, and as long as this card's in your discard pile, your attacks have a +1 range. Smart Approach. Move. Place 1 card from your discard on top of your deck. A Hone to Protect Perfection, and another Deliberate Strike. So let's put the Deliberate Strikes together. So we get to pick 3. This one might be cool. Gaining a power card back for the next round might be interesting. Boosting range is big because if I have 2 of these cards, my range is then +2 as long as they're in my discard pile. This one's good to kind of defend yourself as long as it's on the top of the deck. My attack goes down, but, you know. I'm thinking another Reach, potentially. Well, it's not giving me a lot of attack, right? The Deliberate Strike seems attack and then attack again. We could just do a straight Strike, which is attack and gain 1, potentially. And then nothing ever... I was never sad about shielding. Nothing's ever bummed me out about shielding. So I think I'm going to take those 3 and put these back. So these will be my 3 cards added to that. Remove all fatigue and heal your Mistlings, fully heal your Mistlings to full. So we'll pull this fatigue card out. And then our Mistlings are fully healed, and then save your game. And that's it. So we'll move on to the next fight. But this is done. Okay. Review time! Alright, so let's head up to the top and let's talk. Intro. Okay. We finished scenario D, which made 5 plays. There was the initial play, and then A, B, C, and D, for a total of 5. This is episode 5, as you can well see. Alright. Let's see. Do you have questions? Because I'm going to go into a lot of talk, but I want to make sure I address any questions you have. So if you have questions, post them in the chat, and I will answer them as best as I can. Oh, this smells good. Okay. So, what do I like about this game? I think this game is one of those games that's not supposed to be crushingly hard. So a lot of people who are like, I want my games to be Dark Souls every time I play any game ever, even if it's backgammon. I want it to feel like Dark Souls. This is not the game for you. Hey, Amir, just waiting for your opinion. Yeah, this is not the game for you if that's what you want. If you're coming into this system and saying, you want, like, you want to play Bloodborne, the board game, in every game that you ever play, avoid this game. If you're saying, hey, I want to come in and it's a game that I can play with myself or my child or my partner or my friends or whoever, and y'all play together, or I don't have people who are a consistent group, and I want to be able to play a game by myself and just have a good time, I think this is a good game for you. I like it. I like it a lot. I like that I have to... So, when I get to the combat section, I'll tell you what makes me like it even more. So, I like it because it's just kind of a fun romp. You get into the game, you have a fun little romp of playing some cards, trying to outsmart the baddie, and play it. If this was a game where all I had to do was take down the Mistling, I would be bored with it. I would get bored. If it was just, I do damage to you, you do damage to me, and the first person that drops, I would get bored with this game very, very fast. What makes this game incredible is the Tame cards. Oh! that puzzle is just so wonderful. Like, these tame cards are... This is the thing that shines in this game. Because now you're like, you want to catch them all. You get this encyclopedia of all these different mistlings that you can capture, and you want to fill this book. So this is what I want to do. I want to fill this entire book of all the creatures that are in this game, and that the game seems to potentially point to that you can. I really like. I'm gonna go and definitely tame a Charizard if I can find a place to do it, but this I really, really like. I love this. And the puzzle in how to sort out doing it is where you're going to find your best joy in this game to figure out these tame cards. As you saw when I found the Shade Claw, I played something and I was like, oh wait, I thought about that wrong. Oh shoot. Let me go back one round, because I always give myself at least one round go back. If it's two, I'm like, nope, it's done. It's passed. It's over. But I would go back like one round and then replay that up to see how that goes. And I did that for this game, and it happily worked out. But remember when I fought the Elkthorn, I didn't think about all the different combos and cards that I could do, and therefore I lost. So trying to tame it is I think the highest highlight of this game, of trying to figure out how to work that puzzle. What cards do I need when? And then you have a little bit of RNG in terms of the cards that get put that are played in your sequence that you can play. But with that, you've got to work through the puzzle of how to tame them. And that's the fun. That's where I find the highest amount of joy, right? So to me, yes, that's a big plus, that it's not just tank the bad guy, tank the misling, and then move forward with the story. It's, no, tame it. See if you can tame it. Build out your repertoire, and then go from there. And then what's also cool, and I said this earlier where I was like, it would be cool. One thing that I would have liked to have seen is, okay, we can have two mislings with us, but I want to be able to Pokeball them. Right? I know that's not the vision of the game. I get it. You don't have to tell me. I understand why it's the way it is. It's just something I would have liked to have seen. Right? To where, oh, my young Iceling is struggling. It's almost dead. I'm going to pull it back into the Pokeball, and I'm going to throw out my Furwing. That you can have two with you is great. I just wish I could make use of the other one in combat, if that makes sense. Right? If you're playing two-player, you get to make use of the other one in combat. So it works. It works out. But if you're playing solo, you don't. And I wish that there was a way to switch between... Gotta say something for the sequel. Yeah, I know. So I just wish there was a way to switch between the two so that you can play things a little bit. But that's a wish. That's not a... I don't want that to be count as a knock against the game. It's just something I would have liked to have seen. Right? Make sense? Some people will agree. Some people will disagree and say, no, it's fine how it is. I'm sure it is. I'm just saying my opinion. It would have been nice, but it's not anything that will make me not like the game. It's not a knock. There's no con to that. Play two-handed solo, Eileen. I can barely play one-handed. Yeah, I can barely keep up with what's one-handed. My brain would scramble at two-handed on this game. Some people can do it. I can't. So if you can, I nod my hat to you. I am not that smart. My brain would scramble. Because I was like, okay, I can play this, then you can play that, then I can play this. And I was like, no, I can't do it. So, yes, the encyclopedia is the meat and potatoes of the game. Taming is the meat and potatoes of the game. Combat itself is fun. It's fluid. It's not labored. But I'm playing it from solo. I don't know what it's like playing two-player. But from a solo perspective, it's not labored. I have a bonus action, I have an action, I have a bonus action, move on. The items that I have also contribute to the fight or to the story. Pontus. That contribute to the fight or the story in some way that is meaningful, and it's not just this dead item that's sitting, which is fine. The one thing that came up for me that I did draw a negative on was this equipment card. It's very situational, and I drew an equipment card, and I don't have a fire missling to inflict burn, so this is a dead equipment card to me. And I feel like there should not be that in equipment cards. There shouldn't be a dead equipment card, right? It should be like you can do this or you can sell it. Like, maybe if I can sell this, then maybe I can recoup those costs. I've got a lot of money. So I plan to figure out, I'll read some more to see if I can sell equipment cards. If I can't, then this was a dead game to me. So I don't have enough to put a negative mark on it for dead equipment cards, but I feel like that's a potential that's there. The secret deck is cool. I mean, it's Awakened Realms, right? It's par for the course, so there's nothing really big to say there. Items are good. Equipment cards are good. What I do like too is that when you encounter an enemy and you fight it and you can't tame it, which means either you need to kill it or you lose to it by it exhausting your misling, it goes into a random encounter where you can encounter it again. So it's not, all right, if you don't tame it now, it's gone forever. It is more, no, if you happen to not tame it now, you need to reset your strategy, maybe redeck design how you're doing things, and then when you get to another random encounter, here's your chance to try to tame it again, which I think is cool, right? They give you a second chance. The amount of mislings in this game, and I'm just talking about the core, because from what I understand, and I think this got me a little angry, but maybe somebody can say that's not true and I'm misinformed, and I will be okay to accept that. When I backed this game on GameFound, sorry. When I backed this game on GameFound, I made sure I was very careful, and I made sure I waited until the end, and I got the gameplay all-in bundle, right? So that's everything that comes with it. Actually, let's go to GameFound so that I can talk about what I mean. Dragon Eclipse, and copy this link. I'm going to open up because last time I did this thing, I opened up a browser that showed like some information I didn't want to show. Incognito. And we will paste this and go here. Alright, cool. Okay, let's see if I can make this show here. Yeah, it should be able to. Properties. Yeah, it should be able to show this one. Okay, let's show this. And, of course, I'm like a ridiculously large-sized human being on this. Give me a second. I'll move myself. Put myself over here. Yeah, y'all, the people over here over my face are more important. So, okay. So if we view the original campaign, and they talked about the collector's edition. Is it that one? I think this is the one, because I think that's the one I backed. Yes, this is the one I backed, the collector's edition. And in this, it said it came with all this stuff, and I got all this stuff. I got all this stuff that came with it, right? So I backed the collector's edition because the collector's edition during the Kickstarter was everything gameplay, plus some extras, right? It's just the collector's edition, you get it all, and you pick up stuff. And I believe if you did get the Guardians edition, you got like some extra special cards, and I think that was it, right? Yes, you got some extra special cards. I'm gonna get to this in a second, because this is the thing that pissed me off. But you get some extra cards, some special alt cards, and an art book, and then the Left Behind mislings. That other one was not there. That's BS, because that's gameplay. And so I after I backed the game, I turned away from it. I was like, I don't want to have any more thing else. I'm just going to wait until it delivers and not deal with it. Then these mofos added this after the campaign had ended. And I didn't know about it, so I didn't get this. And I was like, what the hell? So is it typical? Is it typical for crowdfunding campaigns to add more content that is gameplay related at the end of, like, after the campaign is funded for you to spend more money? I didn't know about this, or else I would have gotten this. And I didn't know about it, so I didn't get it. And then when the game delivered, I was like, all right, cool, I got everything. And then I went to look at the page, and it was like, foray into the Shadow Realm. What the hell? And I missed all this. I was like, what the frick, man? A whole new type. It's like, son of a biscuit. So, I missed all this. I don't have any of this. So I have to wait now for them to do, potentially, right? It's not guaranteed. Because Awakened Realms doesn't have a store to buy stuff from. You have to kind of catch it if you can. Wink, wink. But now I have to wait for this to come back up for me to get this. Because I don't have this. So, and the thing is, I think if I would have, a lot of people would just do, I got this guy, I got that, I got the rain box, I got all that other stuff. And I think, yeah, the standard edition. If someone just got the standard edition, they would have gotten this guy. Oh, yeah. Project story. I gotta go back up here. So they would have gotten just kind of the core stuff, and then, hey, if they find it later, they find it later. If they don't, they don't. So I'm just kind of, I'm disappointed a little bit in that one. I'm disappointed. I think that's my biggest thing, is I'm a little disappointed that I wasn't able to get the rest of it. But I'm happy, because if they come back again, if AR 2025, which is coming up on the next week, if they announce the next expansion to Dragon Eclipse, I'm gonna get it. I like this game. I think it's a lot of fun. I think it plays well. The boards that's evolving, the maps. I have more complaints. I have congratulations and complaints. Okay, we're gonna come back to that screen in 1 second. So my loves, this art is gorgeous. This art is beautiful. It is fantastic. It is amazing, and I go through this book and I say, this looks just incredible. And as I flip every single page, I keep getting more and more impressed with the art quality of whoever or whatever team is doing this artwork for this game, because it is astonishingly beautiful. Pause. Let's pull the screen back up. I gotta move myself once again. I'm gonna move myself back in the corner behind the important people. And I'm going to pull the screen back up. Boom. Okay. Let's go ahead and scroll down to stretch goals. Stretch goals. This. So, we're unlocking this new scenario for you to play. A whole new scenario, which to me tells me it's a lettered scenario that you can play. The Voracious Volcano scenario. Sweet. It's got this cool box that comes with it. This really cool box. 10 additional adventure journal pages for you to go through to play your game. 2 additional location book pages for you to do. In this location book page, oh man, this looks amazing. It's got like the binder stuff to build through for you to have it. It's going to be in its own book. You're going to get this other side book that's bound because it's an expansion that's to the side and all these cards that build out to it. You know, it looks like a really nice expansion for your game. Very well designed. this. And let me move myself back so you can see me holding up 2 weak-ass pages. 2 weak-ass pages. That. There's your expansion. They did it again with another expansion, which was, as you scroll down, and it is this one. Let's. This time I'm not gonna move myself. I'm just gonna show you because you can see it from behind me here. I'll go this way. Here's a nice box, nice binded set of things, and its own book with some extra cards for you to play as an expansion that looks. Yeah. Right? The other side of the volcano one. It's not a separate page. It's the other side of the volcano one. There it is. That's it. Those are them. Which, I'm sure I don't know why that if these were stretch goals that came with the Kickstarter version, if these were stretch goals, and I'm scrolling through because it sounds like Eileen said that it looks like Shadow Realms was part of the original and I just missed it, so I'll take that ownership. I'll take that ownership as me being wrong. But these are stretch goals, right? So if these are stretch goals, why not put them in the same damn book? Right? Why not put them just put it in the book. Just put it all together in the book. That's all you gotta do. And I think that it's this is definitely a negative, but it's not a negative that affects the game as a whole. It's just a negative of crappy advertising and crappy development. If these are not, I just have to put them here. Here they are. This is them here. See how I pull them out? They're just secondary things that I have to slip in this book. Just put them in the damn book to start when you make the book. Have one print run for the Kickstarter backers who had that, and then guess what you do when you do the other print runs? You take the pages out and say rerun it. That's all you have to do. This costs you, this is not a mold that you have to make. This is not a mold. This is someone printing out stuff in mass and binding it. And it doesn't take much. I've been to FedEx. So I think just put it in the book. It's a crappy thing. But it is what it is. And the special edition isn't going to retail anyway, so putting it in the book would have cost them nothing. So anyway, because they printed it anyway, why not just put it in the book? Okay. The book, but the art style, so not to take away from the art style of the book, the art style is gorgeous, whoever the artist team is, or the artist, tip off to you. Fantastic job. Rulebook. The rulebook is okay. And I say okay only because the index does get you to places fast, but there are some cases that don't have. For instance, here are combat tags, right? Here are combat tags. Not all the combat tags are here. If I want to find weak, which is a combat tag, it is not on the combat tag section. I actually have to go into the book and go to the conditions section. Lord. Which, God knows where it is. I could look it up, but you know what? I'm going to be over dramatic to prove my point. I'm gonna ramp this over dramatic stuff up to 11 for a second. Here we no, that's not it. Yeah, here it is. So I have to go to a different page in the book to get the combat tags that are not in the combat tag section on the back of the book. Why? They probably had the book done before the campaign, so they couldn't add it to the book. Pontus, come on. I'm not willing to accept that, only because if the book's done, don't send it to print if you have more designs to do, because then you might have to add more to the book. And to be honest with you, the hardest when it comes to that stuff, this is one of the hardest, getting the molds, right? So that makes sense. That's one of the hardest ones. This is not. This is not a difficulty when it comes to production. I do not think that that is an excuse for not. But this could have been. This just had to be reviewed by someone who said, "Okay, I looked through here, and all the combat tags are not represented here, so we need to put all the combat tags here." But it wasn't. So the rulebook, I will give the rulebook a 7. 7. I'll give it a 7 out of 10 because there's some other stuff in here like it doesn't really tell you. It kind of hints that, okay, well, the journal will tell you how to advance story. But then if I go to Z area, it'll say, like, train your dragon, which gets advanced cards. But I know that some of these things evolve. I don't know how. I don't know how it evolves, and the story will go. And then the combat section, which says, like, how that you can evolve or exalt your other mislings with the combat stuff. When you set up the game and it's telling you how to set up the game, it doesn't tell it. It just says, take that combat quest and dump it in the back of the box. But it never tells you to bring it back out. So I think there was just a little bit of confusion for me around when I could use those combat quests as opposed to when I can't. Is it okay for me to use a combat quest as soon as I gain a misling, or put it as part of my misling 2? Can I put combat quests out then? It's not very clear. Yeah, it's not the worst, but it's not the best. So I think there's some confusing things in here that are not quite clear, and therefore I would probably give this book a 6. I'll say a 6.5 out of 10 for the rule book. It covers a lot of really great stuff, but this game is not difficult or what people consider fiddly, in my opinion. So it does what it needs to do, but there's things that it missed that it could have gotten right. So I'll give it a 6.5, 7-ish out of 10. Right? 6.5, 7 with the, ish out of 10. Mislings are amazing. I love them. I love them all. I love these mislings. Fantastic. 10 out of 10 for the mislings so far of what I found. Each one felt different. I've got 2 earth ones, 2 water ones, 2 wind ones, and now 1 shadow one, and all of them feel different. The Furwing feels different than the Wind Razor. The Young Iceling feels different than the Furple. The Golomo feels completely different than the Young Bulb, and then the Young Shadeclaw just sounds fun. So they all feel different so far, and I haven't. There's still so much more to get. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. There are 24 more that I have not found yet. So variety, right? I still haven't found the luminary, the light one yet. If you chose to start with that, if you got the collector's edition or whatever edition it was, if you chose to start with that, then you have it and you can see the awesomeness of it. I love that I don't have the Young Emberling. I'm just going to call him the Charizard. I don't have the Charizard, but I don't feel like I'm missing out on much because my Young Iceling is just as strong in his own right. So I really like that my Young Iceling has been very useful in combat as well as in story. It's been very useful. So I'm liking that. This is my Pikachu. This is the one that's going to be hanging with me throughout the entire journey. The rest will just kind of be ancillary as I play. So I like that. The Mistlings are fantastic. It's a great ad. Whoever designed them, keep up the great work. The tokens, because I got the upgraded tokens, the components, are nice because I got the upgraded ones. So I can't speak for if I don't have the if you don't have those, what that's like. I do have I have the arena. I'm never gonna play it because I don't PvP games. So I have the arena stuff. I have the terrain pack, and and yeah, and I think that's pretty much par for the course for what I have. But all the components seem pretty good, pretty cool, pretty nice. I don't mind them at all. The minis are nice. I like how he's green on a green screen. Sorry, I'll do my shade claw. The minis are nice. They're sculpted very well. They are pretty nice sculpts. They're fun to paint. They're not like these intricate, insane colors like Primal, but they have a base set of colors, a color palette that you go through, but they still look vibrant and nice. Like even the shade claw looks nice to me, right? This guy that you'll probably see through him to the background as I move him around because he's green, but I enjoyed painting him. It did not take me hours like Primal. So just kind of getting these things right and playing through with these minis are very nice to have. They're very solid and stable. There is a ton more of gray plastic on my floor, and there are bigger minis that I'm looking forward to painting when the time comes that look like they will be fun as well. So I'm looking forward to getting into the bigger sculpts that they've given and playing through those as well. I think I've covered everything. Overall, am I going to continue this campaign? Yes, because I like this game a lot. I will. This is fun. This is not a hardship to get to the table. This is a lot of fun. So I will be continuing this. As you can see, I already set episode 6 up, so that probably gave a hint that people's like, oh yeah, he still likes it. Booster packs! I love it! The cardboard crack! The cardboard crack! I love opening new booster packs. I wish there was so much more booster packs that I can look. What I really love and appreciate about these booster packs is you get everything with the game. I do not want Awakened Realms or Dragon Eclipse to go true TCG with this game. I probably will call it if they do that. I am not a card chaser. I don't do that. I don't say, oh, this one doesn't have that special card, so I need to buy 10 more and I might get it. I love that they mimicked the TCG aspect of giving booster packs, but it's every card in the game. It's just modeled in a way that's fun. I think this was witty. I think this was smart, and I love it. So it gives me the feel of popping a new booster. I have every card that is in this game, except for the foray into the shadow stuff. But I have every card that's in this game. I just have to unlock it, and I think that's fun. Especially through every single time I complete a chapter, I pop a new booster pack, and I get that cardboard addiction. Smell the cards and see how amazing they are and that they're there. This was very smart of them, and I hope they continue this model if they continue this series. I don't think I missed anything. The story itself, it's Awakened Realms. Your story's going to be good. Awakened Realms does very well writing stories. So you're going to get a great story with an Awakened Realms game. There's no two bits about that. So that's a win-win. If you like Awakened Realms games, if you like their games and you like their stories. ISS Vanguard had a fantastic story. I just hated the planet stuff. I prefer to just stay on the ship and do the ship stuff. But the story was incredible. Kings of Ruin story is incredible. Heck, even the first Tainted Grail story was fun. It was the mechanics of the gameplay that killed it for me, but the story was good. This Warmind story is fantastic. What other games? Nemesis's story. It doesn't really have a story, but Nemesis Retaliation will, I think. But Nemesis has the untold stories. The first one sucked, but the others were more fun. But it's Awakened Realms. You're going to get a good story. There's some really good writers in that company that deliver some solid story. That's why I jumped butt naked into the pool of Lands of Evershade, because that story was just so fascinating. I was like, I must know more. So I went all in on Lands of Evershade. That game, I want it all. I got it. I got everything because I'm like, this is going to be a phenomenal story. I'm trying to think of what other games they made that had big story. I don't know. What other games have they made? I don't know what other game. I think I named them all. I might be wrong. But just know that if you have Etherfield's story was incredible. The open world mechanic sucked, and it made me call that game. Like, Etherfield's made me call that game. And like, as soon as when I went into the dreams, they were beautiful and fantastic and vibrant and well done. And then I had to go back to that city of dreams, and I was like, F this is garbage, I hate it. And then the rulebook was trash, but I hated that. I remember asking them, is there a way that you could just never go here and just go to the dreams themselves and play the dreams? And they were like, no, there's some story in there. And I was like, F that. Nope. But Etherfield's, I love the story. The city world, I hated it. Like, that made me call that game. That one section made me call that entire game. What do we got? I do hope they reprint it. Being Awakened Realms light, I'm scared they may not. I haven't saw Tamashii reprint yet, and it came out ages ago, but maybe in 3 or 4 years. Yeah. Well, Awakened Realms is not known for, like, once a game, I wish they had, I get why they don't have a store. Make your game, make your money, move on. But I wish that there was a way to get it other than having to long for reprints, right? Awakened Realms don't write very good rule books, but not the worst, but always need more work. Yeah. I decided to play the last Tainted Grail campaign solo with story mode and just cheat all I want. Because the story's so good! Yeah. Yeah, Ether feels such a mechanical failure to me. ISS Vanguard, yeah. I'm also all in on Lands of Evershade. Yeah, I dove headlong into that bad boy. Only board game story I really got into was Dawn of Madness. Mike, okay. So, I played Deep Madness, and the first scenario, I was like, this is gonna be an incredible story. And it's gonna be fun gameplay. And then it just fell down the stairs and broke its leg and neck and back and everything until it hits the ground of the end. And Deep Madness was not enjoyable for me in the slightest. I remember I did videos of the entire play, and every scenario I played, I lost, and I just kept moving because I was like, ugh, I just want to get through this. But I gave Dimension Games another shot with Dawn of Madness, and Dawn of Madness is awesome. It is awesome. Gameplay, awesome. Story, oh my gosh, it's so disturbingly awesome. It's incredible. So, I love Dawn of Madness. I plan to get back to it, and I want to play every single one of those. I keep wanting to call them investigators, but I forgot what they're called, but I want to play through all of it multiple times. They made a new world mode. I looked at that, and I think you still had to go into that world thing, and I didn't want to. Yeah, I didn't want to. Grim Coven, but it's a one-shot, basically. Yeah, I think Grim Coven, I watched Barrett on Meet Me at the Table play, and when I watched it, I was like, I will not like the mechanics of this game. At all. But I respect, but, you know, for people who like Grim Coven, go all in. For me, I was like, I looked at it and I was like, I will not like, no. This reminds me of Bloodborne. Heck no. Tamashii was done with AK Light like Eclipse. It's quite fun, but no in-depth story as such. Okay. They fixed it though. No, sir. I've been burned once. You fooled me once. But you can't fool me twice when you fooled me once on the first time you fooled me. Didn't you get the new Etherfield stuff all backers got? Yeah, and I called it. It's like it burned me and I couldn't get past it. I think that was the thing. Yeah, I think it burned me. I think that's what happened. Etherfields burned me and I couldn't get past it. I couldn't get back to it. I was like, nope. If I have to go to the open world, I do not want to play this game. And I think with the update that they did, they said that you still have to go to the open world, and immediately my brain was like, nope, sorry. Next game. I'm excited for Curtis's story. Should be out this year. I'm looking forward to it too. Curtis is another YouTuber. He does Coffee House Productions is his YouTube channel. Go check it out. He's an amazing individual. And sounds like, and he wrote one of the stories for Dawn of Madness. So I'm looking forward to all the Dawn of Madness goodness, which is going to be fantastic. Not gonna lie, I am hypers for Black Rose War second print for later this year. Rawson, let me tell you a story about Black Rose War. So Black Rose Wars, the first iteration I backed on Kickstarter long ago. In that first one, I asked Ludus Magnus Studios, I said, hey, you've got this really cool stuff coming out, and this expansion that I'm really interested in, where I think you have to fight like the Lucifer, and I was like, that looks cool. Will you be able to solo that? Or will you be able to solo any of this game? Or will you be able to solo all of this game? Because I'm a solo gamer, and I want to play your game. To wit, in the comments, Ludus Magnus Studios said, you will be able to solo this entire game. I was like, cool. All in. Right? I was younger then. I was younger with the FOMO monster fresh in my ear. All in. The game delivered, and there were 2 scenarios that were solo mode. So I wrote them back, and I said, hey, you said here, you can play all of it solo. We never said that. Here's the section where you said it. Deleted the section, deleted my comment, ignored me. So 1, they tried to gaslight me to tell me that they never said that you could play the game full solo. And 2, they lied to me. And nothing is worse than lying to me. Right, you could come up and they could have said, if they were man enough to just say, yeah, we thought it would work out that way, but as we looked over the different mechanics, then this is what happened. But instead they lied and said that they didn't do it, 1. 2, tried to tell me that I made it up, even though I showed them the evidence of it, and then deleted my comment so nobody else could see it. Which tells me all they cared about was getting my money, and they weren't part of the community that I endear myself and love to so much for saying, hey, if you mess up, just say you messed up and we can move on. They didn't even do that. Since then, I was like, anything from LMS, I don't want it. I don't want it. Novatus Renaissance, a lot of people say that game's great. Don't care. There's another game that's coming out from them that looks interesting. Don't care. But they are on my Dunzo list. I am done with them. They can make the next greatest board game that makes Gloomhaven or KDM look like a teeny tiny speck on BGG. I will never play their game. Sorry. Yeah. Don't lie to me. 2, own up if you made a statement and an error said this isn't. We tried, but it wouldn't work. That's better to me than trying to tell me that I made it up. Are you freaking kidding me? So nope, they kiss my butt. LMS is on my Dunzo list. I was so close to culling mine too. My first time playing the game was horrible. The story mode made me intrigued enough to not cull it. Still haven't played it since. Yeah, gotcha. Who was that? So I know now not to trust them. Ludus Magnus Studios. They can kiss my butt. Sorry. Y'all burned that bridge hard when you tried to gaslight and lie, and then delete my comment. kick rocks. Yeah, sorry to hear that. So, yeah, so hopefully, I mean, if y'all like their games, I just will never play it or feature it on my channel. Wow, one letter really makes... yeah, understandable. Oh no, I back Blood. Blood was the one I was curious about, Amir. Actually, to go back to yours, Blood was the one I was curious about. When I saw that, I was like, this looks cool. Like, I like the designs of the minis, the sculpts look nice, and the concept of the game look interesting. Then I tried to find a video on the game, and there wasn't really great ones out there, and I know someone will be like, well, Alex made a video. Yeah, but the problem I had with that video, and this has nothing to do with Alex, this is more... When he and Professor Meg were playing the game, they would be on the I would see the game on the table, and then all of a sudden it would flash up to this look, like how I'm talking to you now, which threw me from understanding what the hell they were doing. And they were playing the game while it was this look, and then it would switch back to the table. And then I'm like, okay, what happened? What did you do? And then it'll flash back up to here. So it kept flipping back between like the cam like you see here, and then the table cam showing the game. And it became too distracting that I couldn't follow it, and so therefore I was like, I can't watch this. Screw that crap. And I can't watch it. I'm sorry. You are a great content creator, but that other channels do that too, and it drives me freaking nuts. I'm not here to see you. I'm here to see the game. I trust you because you show some good content and you seem reliable. But imagine this. Let's do this for a second. All right. I'm playing Dragon Eclipse and I'm in the middle of combat. So let's go here. I'm in the middle of combat. And then I said, okay, I'm going to play this card, which will let me move here, and then I will attack it for 3 damage. Alright, so I did 3 damage to it. So now it's your turn. Okay, cool. It's my turn. I'm going to move 3, and then I'm going to play this card, and then move this over here, and then it will drive you nuts. You would be like, okay, stop. Stop it. And that's what that video was for me. So I could not follow the game because of the constant switching between the table cam and the face cam. The table cam and the face cam. And it's like, I know what you look like. You're showing off the game. Show the game. I don't need to see you all the time. If you want to be seen, do what I do. Put yourself in the damn corner of the screen and play the game. Anyway. Ugh. Alright. Yeah, but for Blood, I couldn't watch. There was no video that showed me how that game played enough for me to even remotely care. Plus, it's Ludus Magnet Studio, so they can kiss my butt. 100% agreed. To be honest, I'm not getting it eventually for solo plays. Good for me. I'm not looking for solo board games. Yeah. So, and that's fair. That's fair. Rawson, that's fair. I respect that. Anyone got tips for current or upcoming Kickstarters for story-heavy campaign games? Pontus, there's so much. My good sir, there's a lot. There's a lot. I could name you a few. I could name you a few. Yeah, I'm with you. Weekly Game Night did also one playthrough, but I also could not follow, honestly, that one either. Yeah, I think I watched some of theirs, and it was... Yeah, I wasn't able to follow it fully either. I tried, but it didn't work. Yeah, there's a few campaign games out there. You can still... I think you can still, like, pledge Lands of Evershade. When if the Pledge Manager hasn't opened, because I planned... When the Pledge Manager opens, I plan to play it on this channel, like one of the stories, when the Pledge Manager opens, so y'all can see the game. Yeah, there's a lot of campaign games out there for you to choose from. A lot. All right, that was my tirade that had nothing to do with Dragon Eclipse. for God knows how long. Yeah, if Lands of Evershade is not open yet, when it does open, I will do a playthrough. of it so that you can see what it looks like, how it plays, and get a sense for it. Barrett did a playthrough of that on his channel. It was amazing. Rolling Solo did a playthrough of Lands of Evershade, and he does a phenomenal job of stuff for that as well. Then Barrett did Enormity, which I am super looking forward to, is Enormity. I'm looking forward to that game. So Enormity is another big one that's coming out. Barrett did a play of that on his channel, and I think Rolling Solo did as well. So you kind of know who I follow a lot, right? You've been hanging out with Rob for too long. Yeah, but okay. We've been going at this for a while, and I need to go get some lunch. So I think this is going to be the end of today's play. I do plan to come back to this and play Tuesday. We'll go into part 6 of this, which is E or F, whatever I decide to do at the time. I'll try to get those minis painted. Frick, I've got like a day to do it. I will try my best. I have a lot of work to do at work, so I might not be able to, but I will try. But that will be that. There's Marvel United with the crossover campaign coming. And then we'll be getting back to Dunwich Horror with Cynthia and Kate next Sunday to see where that goes. Yeah. And then the following week, I believe Steve is supposed to come for a game of Palooza. And we'll be playing more dice throwing missions because I love that. I really fell in love with that when we played it on the stream. And plus some other games as we go. So there's a lot to go. Yeah. Rove will be docking soon. It's campaign based. You much better able to grab a secondhand copy if you haven't saw already. I think I watched Danny play Rove. And so I'm curious to hear what people think of Rove. It's why I like Lands. It is short campaigns like Elder Scrolls. Oh, Elder Scrolls! I'm still waiting on my copy. I think that's why I haven't mentioned Elder Scrolls. I'm blocking it in my mind as like, I'm waiting on I still haven't got my copy of it yet. So I'm probably on the last boat. And I am looking forward to it. Elder Scrolls is so good. Elder Scrolls is shaping up to be my game of the year. It is so good. Yeah. Good stream. Yeah, have a great day. Take care, Rawson. Thank you for the stream. I'm going to watch it from the beginning now. It was super cool. Thank you. Yep, enjoy the rest of your days. I have had mine as long as you have had Dragon Eclipse. So we're waiting on each other's game to arrive, Eileen. That's the trick. Yeah, we're waiting on each other's to arrive. That's hilarious. All right, everybody. We're going to get out of here. Thank you so much for joining. Thanks to my patrons, subscribers, and if you're neither coming in the hangout and just hung around with me, thank you so much. Sorry I ran a little long with my rant. Bottom line, I like this game. I plan to continue playing it. It's a lot of fun. It's not supposed to be soul-crushingly hard, so if you're looking for that, don't play it. It's just fun. Other than that, that is all I got for today. I'll be back Tuesday with the Marvel United lunchtime stream, and then more Dragon Eclipse, and then we'll go from there. Until then, good people. Batis, thank you for being a member for 13 months. Have a good day. Yeah, thank you. So, until then, I love you, and there's absolutely nothing you can do about it. Bye, everybody.